Hello everyone, happy Tuesday. We're gonna play some more Cold Steel, because I wanna. But before we start, got a little bit of housekeeping. Let me grab my notes here. And I'll just put them over here. Alright. So, I woke up at like 3 in the morning. You know, I was asleep, and I actually didn't check the clock, but I have no idea what time it was. But I woke up in the middle of the night, and I sat up. Didn't sit up, but I woke up and I thought to myself, wait a minute. Becky's Scottish. I think I said Irish. Which is like confusing a New York accent with a Boston accent. Which, I live on the other side of the country, so I guess I'm excused for that. So, if anyone was rolling their eyes particularly hard at not being able to recognize dialogue written for Scottish or Irish accents, keep in mind I don't live on that continent, and more importantly, I'm American, so I probably wouldn't get the distinction even if I did. So, yeah, Becky's... now, I'm sure it's, like, specific to, like, Glasgow or Edinburgh, the only two places in Scotland I could probably name. But I can't do that accent either. Although I do know one guy from Glasgow, so I could try doing an impression of him, but it would probably end up being very offensive. Maybe funny, but probably annoying and offensive. So, I was thinking about what's going on in the game, and I'm pretty sure I made a prediction about Alyssa being a Rhineford. You know, she said Alyssa R. I'm like, wait, is she like a Rise Arnor? But then she immediately went, I'm from Roar, and they're like, wow, that's where the Rhineford company is. She's like, yeah. So, probably an easy prediction, but that's Rhineford, I'm guessing. New prediction. At some point, we're gonna sneak into the Noble's dormitory for a prank of some sort. Another prediction. Where is Gaius from, our foreign exchange student? Because I noticed they were being really cagey about where this guy is actually from. He's just foreign, from outside of the country. And I was thinking, where would he be from? Maybe he's from one of those countries east of Calvard that are immigrating into Calvard that the anti-immigration putzes are having a problem with. Which means I can't make a prediction because I don't know if they've named any of them. So I was trying to think about, like, well, what areas has this game made a big deal about? I mean, they've all been talking about areas inside of Erebonia. And then, after the stream, I was in the library reading up on all the stuff, and I was over here, and I read about the Nord Highlands, and I noticed the Nord Highlands are located northeast of the Empire. The Nord is not in the Empire. I was under the mistaken impression, I guess, that the Nord Highlands were just an area of the Empire. It's not. It's a different place. So, because this is the only place that we've made a big deal about, I'm gonna guess that, what's his name? Gaius is from Nord. He's a Nord VPN. And that would tie into the whole thing with Drakels, something like that, with the whole War of Lions, where he's oh shit, Erebonian Civil War. Hey, Nord buddies, let's go get up in an army and go get things done, kind of a thing. I don't think he's a direct descendant of Drakels, but I'm sure he ties in somehow. So there's that prediction. What else did I want to talk about? Oh, I looked back at what Sara actually said. She said she may kiss our cheeks if we got through safely. I think we got through pretty safely, and she did say may, so... She also said, she may kiss our cheeks and she'd do it for free, which kind of implies that she sells kisses, so we'll have to look into that. Might be a good way to spend our Mira. Oh, I also looked back at the stream, and Fee was not depicted sleeping on the bench before you walk into the courtyard in the middle of Trista. So, let's see. Something I noticed is both Reen and Gaius can sense presences. I'm sure that'll be important at some point. Two things about Reen that I don't have a prediction for, but I just want to note. He's got some deal with his family, because What's-His-Face was asking about everyone's lineage, and he's like, well, I can confidently say, truly no BS, that I have not a drop of noble blood in me. And even Elliot's looking at him like, that was a weird way to answer that, so something's going on there. No idea what. Don't feel like making a prediction for that one. He also apparently has some hidden superpower that he wants to keep under wraps. When we took down the gargoyle and was still getting up, he's like, oh no, I'm gonna have to reveal my Super Saiyan move or something. So, no idea what that is, but that's a thing to keep an eye out for. Also trying to figure out what the hell Sara and Fee's deal is, because they clearly have a history with each other. So, now we know Sara is a very competent combatant. We saw her in the opening cutscene where she uses a sword and a gun, which I haven't seen anyone in these games do yet. And also she, hit a hanging wire with a throwing knife, which is a hell of a throw. Also, Fee has like ridiculous agility, and she has a grapple hook on her. So there's some history going here, and I don't think I know enough to like make a prediction. I mean, I'm kind of getting a Cassius and Joshua vibe out of this, right? Where Cassius, Joshua was, had a tragic past with Hamill, joined Ouroboros, went to assassinate Cassius. Cassius kicked his ass, and then brought him home and gave him to Estelle. Maybe we've got something here. Although if she's former Ouroboros enforcer, it's like we haven't heard of her, unless she predates. Her involvement with Ouroboros is older than like 2 years ago. So maybe like Sarah's a former bracer, or maybe just career military woman, and she was responsible for, at least in on rescuing Fee from one of the D therefore G lodges. Although she seems kind of old for that, because all the survivors we know of, like Ren and Tio, are like 12 to 14, and I'm guessing Fee's probably our age, like around 18 or so. Which doesn't mean that's not the case, but so she could be like Randy and Shirley, where she's a former Jaeger, and maybe Sara saved her from that somehow. Like maybe her Jaeger Corps got decimated and she was the only survivor. Maybe she tried to escape. Maybe she just got her ass kicked and got left behind, and Sara picked her up. Don't know. But there's a history of some sort here, so I don't think I have enough really to make a prediction here. But my prediction is something is going on, which is a great prediction, right? Right. See, Reen agrees with me. Let's see. Do I have anything else in my notes that I want to talk about? Oh, the beginning. I re-examined the beginning, where we're storming Grelia Fortress, and that's clearly coinciding with the West Samorian Trade Conference. What was throwing... Because I was saying, oh, we're going to get zapped away by the Aeon, but that's not that point in time. I was confused by the deployment of the railway guns, which... What this implies is either I'm completely forgetting something, or, unbeknownst to our Crossbell friends, while we were dealing with the terrorist attack, the dual terrorist attack at Orcus Tower, they were about to blow our asses up with the railway guns, and we didn't even know it. So it looks like the Imperial Imperial Liberation Force, I think they're called. Looks like they had a two-part plan. Like, send in some terrorists on site, and then just blow the shit out of it with the railway cannon as a backup. So yeah, so we're not gonna get zapped away. Also, Elliot doesn't die. I went back and looked. He's there, I just didn't notice him because he's Elliot. And he's also in Group B, who goes with Captain Nightheart or something like that. The team splits up. 5 of them go with Sara, and the other 4 go with Captain Nightheart, if I'm remembering his name right. So Elliot was in that group, which is why I didn't remember him. And I was like, oh, he dies at some point. Okay, so he survives at least till then. Also, I went back and looked at the telephone conversation that Toa had in over at Orca's Tower, and she says, I'm a little worried about what the Imperial Liberation Front is up to, but they should be fine as long as Crow's with them. So, interesting. Is the Imperial Liberation Front do a heel turn? Does Crow do a heel turn? Who's Crow, by the way? I'm guessing Crow is either the kid with the bandana or the kid with the overalls. I'm guessing Angie is the gal in the black leather outfit. Which, taking another look at, she's wearing leather pants, and she's wearing like a thong leotard over top of it, which means those leather pants must be riding so far up her ass, I don't know how the woman walks. She's like, ooh, cute girl, gonna flirt, but oh god, can't walk, it's chafing so bad. What else do we want to talk about? I think we're almost done.
Right.
Oh, and according to the terrorist leader, the guy we fought in the basement of Orca's Tower, Duke Cayenne, spicy, is backing the Imperial Liberation Force. So maybe this guy is like really cold-hearted. It's like, okay, kids, go to Orca's Tower and keep them distracted while we point the railway guns. You know? So, be interesting to see what's going on here. Okay, I think that's everything I wanted to talk about. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. Now that I've bored the hell out of everybody, let me see what's going on in the chat. Yes, Scottish, okay. Brian definitely would have corrected me on that if he was still in the stream. There's 2 places in Scotland I can name, but not pronounce. Yes. Yeah, mark down the official prediction for Alyssa being a Rhineford. Flores, Andrew, I can't keep dropping my weekday nights like this. Let's see. Hello, Jared. Hello, Flores. I suppose it's the old alliance between Scotland and France. Make it impossible for Andrew to pronounce either. Yeah. It's Glasgow and Edinburgh. Eden? I-E? Not sure which one it is. I should try to predict their past at some point. The things we do for fashion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not... I think I need a little bit more, info on Fee and Sara to really drill down, because otherwise I'm just throwing darts in the dark, which a lot of times I do, so... Alright, let's leave the library and go to the student council room, I think is where we were going. Hi... Machias. I know who you are. We've been going to school for 2 weeks. You think I don't know who you are? Oh, why are we... That's interesting. Ooh. If you run at the right angle, if you're moving at the right angle... Let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, there's... This angle, you can't run. Yeah, I'm not hitting the circle button to slow to a walk. there's a couple angles here in relation to where the camera is pointing that the character cannot run. That's interesting. For work, I had to learn how to pronounce that word. Oh, Edinburgh. Okay. Oh, hello, Gakoma. I'm glad you enjoy my musings about the various, the stuck-up hedonists.
This should be the
I think Machias. I think he's confusing hedonism with debauchery.
I know the cafeteria is on the first floor, but I wonder where the student council room is.
Hey there, first year.
Ah, carefree voice. I'm sure a friendly lad. Oh, hey, possibly Crow.
How's it going?
Not too bad, bandanaed boy. Hey, I'm liking all your belts.
Academy life been treating you well this past half month?
Oh, I forgot one thing. We're gonna do a counter, and we're gonna count Reen's size, because this guy sighs like something that sighs a lot. So we're gonna count the size.
Oh, yeah, it has. Guess he must be a second year. It's not easy, but I'm managing. Mostly. Though I have a feeling it's only going to get harder from here on out.
Of course it will. Your class is going to be more intense than the others too. But you just hang in there, okay?
He's been upgraded from bandana boy to bandanaed second year.
Okay. Wait. You're a second year student, aren't you? Do you mind if I ask your name?
Hey now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First things first, how about you let me show you this cool trick I've been practicing?
Okay, that's definitely something that should come prior to exchanging names. I agree.
Trick?
Is it going to be this?
You got a 50 mirror coin I can borrow?
You know what? It's funny. I never actually considered how what form the currency actually took. Bills, combination of bills and coins, maybe.
I think so. Pretty sure I do, anyway.
Cheers.
And he runs off. We get to meet Yuna by the vending machine.
All right, watch closely.
Okay. And he runs off.
What?
Run off. Run away. Uh-huh.
Now, which hand is the coin in? Left or right?
It's in your...
Does this matter? There's multiple things that Reen does that would deserve a counter. Head pats, friendship, speech. Head pats would be a good one. I don't think he's done that yet. Does this matter? Right or left? Do we... This one doesn't matter? I'm gonna guess it's probably not in either hand. Because that's how magic tricks work. It doesn't matter which hand you pick. It's not in either one. One of the Cold Steel Collector Editions came with some mirror coins, huh? Neat. Only if you... It matters if you care about 50 mirror. Well, we could just reload and check. So let's say right.
Too bad.
Guess you win. I'm usually pretty good at following moving objects, too. Though, wait. You said this was a trick, which means...
You catch on quick.
Huh?
Keep up the good work, man.
20 AP lost for getting this wrong.
You're gonna need to be pretty tough to get through a year with Sara as your instructor.
Missed out on the true ending.
Oh, and the student council room is on the second floor, furthest room back. See you around. Have a good weekend.
But what's your name, bandana boy? What's in the bag?
Wait, my 50 mirror. You got me.
Sigh. Now, should I... Does that count, or should it... Yeah, I think that counts.
Andy seemed to know I was heading to the student council room, too. Somehow.
No Uniboss fight in the lighthouse room.
I haven't met many of the second years yet. I wonder if they're all like that. Oh well. At least now I know where I'm going. Though if it really is open late, I guess there's no real rush. I might as well see what else people are up to in here.
Well, I was wondering is, like, should I do just single solitary size or, you know, prefixed size if it counts too? How much money do I have? So I have 500. I'm actually really curious. I gotta check. Okay, I didn't actually lose any money. I've still got my 500. Unless the trick puts it in my pocket and he didn't actually steal it.
Hey. Now, what?
It's in your...
Left!
Too bad.
Guess you win. I'm usually... Though, wait.
You catch on quick.
Huh?
Oh.
Okay, well. I'll figure out I'll figure out just who I go to school with someday. On the first floor of the Student Union building, you'll find both the cafeteria and the campus store. As you might expect, the cafeteria sells a number of different kinds of food. Meanwhile, the store sells combat equipment like weapons and recovery items. Everything a school needs. This makes it the best place to stock up on supplies or buy new equipment on campus. Oh, we can go in the kitchen, but we can't go in the pantry. I see how it is. Nummy nummies. Yeah. Don't leave any of this stuff, you know, well, I mean, it looks like nuts and stuff. I guess you can leave it uncovered. It's probably fine. Nice to see that some of the plates and saucers and cups are scaled properly now. Now that they're 3D objects in 3D space instead of a sprite that's put into a 3D space. Because it's something I picked fun at with some of the props, particularly the table covering props, like glasses, wine bottles. Here's some wine bottles. Or, well, not exactly wine, but bottles. Yeah, like maybe olive oil or something like that. But Yeah, stuff's actually the sizes you'd expect. Hey, Zeronautic, yes, I'm on vacation this week, so... What are we selling? Hey there, have you come for something to eat? There are 3 things to know about our cafeteria's food. It's cheap, delicious, and served quickly. And we're proud of it. So if there's anything you want to order, just let me know. Cheap and tasty, we get plenty of students dropping by after their club practice gets out. If there's anything you want to know, let me know. Alright, whole juice. Apparently, Elliot and Gaius are in our party right now. A high-class juice made from squeezed whole fruits. I like fruit juice. It sounds pretty good. Let's see. Tomato sandwich. Does it use Cerbic tomatoes? Sandwich containing freshly picked tomatoes. Restore some CP. Oh. Well, that's interesting. You don't, you just have a massive sepith rather than a specific kind? Is that because they all sell for the same, or... It's interesting. Let's see, maybe in items? Well, no, I have way more... So I have individual sepith, categorized by element, but I also have, looking below that chart, just a mass of sepith. Or a sepith chunk or mass or something that I can just sell. Interesting. You can charge on best tablets, stat down, of course. Oh yeah, I think we got that from the gargoyle. Attacks and crafts can poison 10% chance. Got some new material. Got some food items, and of course all that DLC stuff, which I'm kind of afraid of, so I'll just leave it alone. Although I guess it came with the game, because I didn't buy any DLC. Whatever. What was your name? Samantha, okay. I won't remember that. Ramsey. I used to work in the kitchen at a noble's mansion, so this might be an academy cafeteria, but I can guarantee the quality of my cooking. If you want to try some, just say so at the counter. Don't even think of trying to sneak in here and steal food, though. Someone always tries every year, Ellipsis. And I stab him with a fork! Hi, noble kid. I bet you're very polite and want to talk to me. There seems to be a lot of promising newcomers among the first years. Ha! It should be interesting to watch them all develop, if you know what I mean. It's a puberty joke. I'm pretty curious about that Class 7, too. If only there was someone I could ask about it. It's like they have the whole different curriculum than we did. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I figured this academy would have some tough classes given how famous it is, but man, I still underestimated them. It's only April, so they haven't gotten too bad yet, but I think we're in for a tough 2 years. Well, that's a heck of a menu. We should zoom in. But no, for a school cafeteria, that seems to be a pretty fulsome menu. Man, I always feel hungry after class. Nom nom nom. Why don't you go eat something? The food here is pretty good. Only workshops buy actual Sepith. General stores only buy the new generic Sepith mass. It gets properly explained later. Okay. Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised. It's like, oh, the cafeteria is doing the banking exchange, huh? Hi, I'm a child. I need weapons. Hey there, welcome to the campus store. Or what will be the campus store once I finish setting everything up. I'm afraid I can't sell you anything today. I hope you'll come back when we're ready, though. Got some swords over there. Is there anything over this way? No, that is a wall. Can't get behind there. Third floor is a salon, and the second floor is a clubhouse. Or, that clearly says house, not rooms, but whatever. Literature club. I think Emma said she was gonna not do lacrosse and maybe do the literature club instead. Flip. Fidelio! Did you get any first years to join the literature club? We got one in the photography club, but he's already showing up late and slacking off Ellipsis. Heh, Ellipsis flipped. Ellipsis flip. Ellipsis flip. Is she reading a dirty magazine? She's lost in her own little book world again, Ellipsis. When she gets absorbed into her own little world, there's no way to reach her, Ellipsis. I hope that new member comes along soon, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, tall boys with glasses really are the best. Just thinking about them makes me all Ellipsis tingly. Okay, she's reading smut. Do that at home or in your dorm or something. Imperial Fishing Club! Haha! I got one right! I predicted I did not think they'd have a club at the school, but okay, there's a prediction. Gone fishing. Well, what did I expect? Imperial Fishing Club confirmed. Photography, there's the student council room. And there's no marker on the store. An unused room. I really want in the unused room. I need to get a better look at these pictures. Alright, that's clearly the school. That's the swimming pool. These are all of the school. I guess that's not terribly... Well, there's the train, which is the station's at the school. So I guess we didn't go on a field trip to get pictures. So there's no one in here. Photos are repeating, but that's okay. Got a little dark room, okay. Oceanic Jump, hello. Is this my first Trails game, Oceanic asks. I'm a huge fan of the Trails series, glad you're playing. No, I've been streaming these for a couple of years now, starting with the Sky First Chapter, just finished Azure a few weeks ago, and starting in on Cold Steel. So, welcome. What are my thoughts on the Danganronpa games? Oh, I love the Danganronpa games. Even the spin-off, Ultra Despair Girls. Very, very different, but before we go to student council, I'm going to check the salon and get my hair done. Yeah, I really like Danganronpa. So, I didn't really care for Rain Code, but I'm curious to see how that new one that was shown off during the Nintendo Direct, I forget what it's called, how that one turns out. Noble exclusive salon. No lower class students allowed. You'll all just... The nobility. Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to have spiky anime hair for the entire game. Welcome to School Store, says Flores. Please pay exorbitant money for mandatory equipment and coursework on top of the exorbitant tuition you already pay. Please come again. Yeah, exactly. Alright, student council room. This looks like the place. There's definitely still someone inside. I can sense it. Okay, we're making a big deal about how Reen and also the foreign exchange student can sense presences, so this is going to be a thing. What was I talking about? Why are we here? Why did we have to go here? Oh, Sara asked us to pick something up. Maybe another belt for her outfit. Hope I'm not interrupting Ellipsis. Canuck.
Hello?
Hi.
Please come in. It's open.
I recognize that voice.
Probably Toa.
Pardon the interruption.
Yep.
Oh, you're that girl.
It's been about 2 weeks, hasn't it? Welcome to the student council room, Reen Schwarzer. Instructor Sara sent you, right?
Yes. So, you're a member of the student council then? I wonder if she got moved up a few years. She looks even younger than Fee.
Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just wondering, are you a second-year student?
I am, but there's no need for formalities with me. There's no junior or senior in my book. The name's Toa Herschel. I'm the student council president.
President?
Uh-huh. Does that surprise you?
Could you tell by the way I said the president?
I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunities to interact with you and the other first years during your time here. So if there's anything you need help with, you just come and let me know, okay? I'll do everything in my power to make it better.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Okay, it's gonna be funny if Toa becomes a playable character at some point. You know, if her weapon is just her fists. She's a brawler, she just punches things.
She's seriously the student council president? That's...
She's like a berserker. Ah! Crawls up things and just pummels them. It'd be hilarious.
So, the reason I've come here is because you're holding on to something for Class 7, right?
Oh, of course. Here you go. Yours is the one on top.
Well, either she has the powers of telekinesis, or they just didn't animate her grabbing something.
Let's see...
Ah, student notebooks. Oh, okay. Quest, go find all your classmates and give them their damn notebooks.
Oh, our student notebooks! I completely forgot about these.
Would have thought we'd had them 2 weeks ago.
I'm really sorry it's taken so long. Class 7's curriculum is pretty different from any of the other classes. And you're even using a different kind of battle orbment, so yours had to be compiled separately.
Oh, well, what's her name? Melissa did say that they're still in beta, so to speak, so I guess it's not surprising that no one else has these Arcus units, or whatever they're called.
Meaning these notebooks have information in them about...
Counter idea from Brian. Count how many times Gaius talks about the wind. Jazzy, or how many times Reen says "ha ha." That'll run into the hundreds. Yeah, well, I mean, it's why I'm not counting ellipses.
The Arcus, yes. All the student notebooks double as instruction manuals for their accompanying battle orbments. And the other first years are all using the same type as last year, so we could just reuse last year's template. But the Arcus type you're using works quite differently, so we had to write a whole new set of directions from scratch.
And we didn't think to do that until the school year, until the semester started, so we're a little behind.
Okay, that makes sense. But wait, who's we?
Bandana Boy makes his entrance.
Pretty much just me. Instructor Sara asked me to do it on her behalf. Which means it's my fault this has taken so long. I'm really sorry.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to smack you or something. Or give you head pats. Apparently that's a thing that's gonna be happening.
Oh, no. If anything, it sounds like we owe you a huge debt of gratitude for putting so much time and effort into it.
There's like one page. It's like, what have you been doing for the last 2 weeks, Toa?
Is that really part of the student council's job, though? It seems more like something our instructor should be handling herself.
Technically, you're right, but she's always so busy. And I help out the other instructors a lot too, so I don't mind lending her a hand from time to time.
What a nice person. Maybe a little too nice for her own good. I doubt she ever gets a moment's rest around here. So, you just need me to give these to the other students in Class 7, right?
Yes, please. I really appreciate what you've all agreed to do too.
Huh? What do you mean?
I heard all about it from Instructor Sara. She said you've agreed to help out the student council with our work, right?
Did we?
It's such a nice gesture. You're really getting Class 7 off to a great start here at the Academy.
We've been volunteered.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Didn't you tell her that you wanted to help ease our workload? Something about wanting to better yourselves? To prove you were worthy of being a part of this prestigious new class? She said you were all really eager to help out, so I should try to delegate some of my duties to you.
Thank you, my dear. I leave everything in your capable hands.
Mwah, indeed.
I'm sorry. Did I misunderstand her or something?
No, she just lied.
Oh, how embarrassing. I didn't mean to start trying to force work onto you when you've only just enrolled.
There's no way I can turn her down.
She's doing the puppy dog eyes thing.
No. Instructor Sara's absolutely right. Your plate is as full as I've seen, so if I can help you in any way, please let me.
Oh, great. And so, we couldn't find a club, so we end up joining the student council. Great.
Phew. I thought there had been a terrible misunderstanding there for a moment.
I have a feeling this is going to be the most anime of the games yet.
But don't worry, I won't give you anything too difficult. It'll mostly just be fulfilling requests from people in the Academy and in Trista.
Requests?
Yep, sometimes people send in feedback and list things they'd like us to do for them, and we try to help out however we can. I'll pick some up for you to do by the end of the day, and drop the list in your mailbox at your dorm tomorrow morning.
Not exactly homework or schoolwork, but close-ish.
Will that be okay with you?
Be interesting to see how Brian scores these predictions.
Sure thing. Thanks.
Nighttime, something. I
Dusk
only know
already?
one word. We're beyond dusk, buddy.
What a day.
Sigh!
Can't believe she wound up treating me to dinner in the cafeteria. And she's still got more student council work to do yet. How is she so busy?
Hello? Jesus,
hello?
that thing is huge.
This is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Guten Tag, my favorite little Wunderkind. I hear you had a nice little dinner date with the student council president. Ooh la la.
If this is how you treat your favorite little Wunderkind, I dread to think how you treat people you don't like. Would you care to explain why you've been signing me up for things behind my back?
Because you're a lame loser like Fee who would just sit in their dorm and sleep all day if I didn't.
I'll skip the details for now, but it's got something to do with the other part of your curriculum that I'll be announcing next week. I thought it'd be a good chance for one of you to do a little rehearsal before the main event. And since the student council truly is busy, I figured, why not kill two birds with one stone? A fine plan, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, bird killing!
I have a feeling half the reason they're as busy as they are is because of certain instructors. But alright, I'm happy to play along.
I just gotta go check on Mint, make sure she's not on fire.
Basically, you just want me to spend my free day tomorrow helping the student council, right?
Oh, that's entirely up to you. If there's a club you're interested in joining, far be it from me to force you away from it.
No, to be honest, I still haven't found one that really clicks with me, so that won't be a problem.
Dude, the one with the horse! There's a horse!
There is one question I'd like to ask, though. Why me, exactly?
Well, did you see the cover art? You're like front and center, buddy.
This seems like the kind of task typically entrusted to the class president or vice president, so Emma or Machias. And even if you were choosing based on social class, Eustace and Laura were both born into noble families. I wasn't.
He might be adopted. That might be what he was going for with the, I can confidently say there's no, noble blood running through my veins. Yeah, let's go with that. Prediction, Reen's family are nobles. He's just adopted.
So what makes me so special, exactly?
Well, in a sense, you're effectively at the center of Class 7.
Pardon?
I'm not saying you're its leader, of course. But in a class full of nobles, commoners, and exchange students, you in particular are special. Surely even you can see that, no?
Well...
That's why I decided to give you first dibs, so to speak. I wanted to get an idea of how things might go from here on out. There's never been a class like yours before, after all.
We did see a picture of what presumably is his family in his dorm. We'll have to take a better look at that later. But, you know, of course everyone, you know, is posing for pictures, but, you know. Also, be interested, because he had a little flashback to him being injured and sitting next to a gal with, like, Bigfoot or something approaching him. So, I'm guessing the girl in that, she had the same ribbon in both the picture and that little flashback piece of art, so probably the same person. Wonder if she's still around. Or if she got mauled by Bigfoot or something.
So there you have it. The beans have been spilled all over the place. Ball's in your court now.
Wait, what are you drinking?
Oh, is that what that was? That was a gulp, gulp, gulp. Okay.
Beer, of course. It's the weekend and I'm stuck wasting away in my room, imbibing libations. Alas, all by my lonesome.
Hedonist!
If only I had a classy gentleman friend who'd go out drinking with me. But woe of woes, such a man is nary to be found.
Hanging up now.
Are you okay?
Never better. But you, instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change? It seems like you're desperately trying to find something. But if you don't plant yourself somewhere, you're just gonna blow away with the next big gust that comes along. And on that note, make sure you're back in the dorm by curfew and all transgressions will be forgiven. Toodles!
If I don't plant myself somewhere, huh? She may have a few screws loose, but she's got a point. Maybe I should just try going with the flow and see what comes of it.
Unconventional studies. Alright. Oh, I have to hit the button. Okay. Afterwards, Reen returns straight to the dormitory. Ellipsis. And after relaxing in his room for a while, he decided to walk around the dorms. You can now view the overall achievements and character tabs of your notebook. Both can be accessed by pressing the button. Right, okay. Alright, President Toa left me in charge of handing out everyone's notebooks. Tomorrow's our first free day, so I should get this done with tonight. Explore the dorms on the night before each free day. Be aware, however, that the story will progress should you return to Reen's room. Oh, well, I was gonna go in there and, probably can't, go in there without dropping off the stuff, so... Let's see. I need to hand out everyone's student notebooks before going to bed. They should all be in their rooms, so this shouldn't take too long. Alright. Hey, it's the Lima flowers or something. Second and third floor. There's our mailboxes. Ours is 201. We've got 9 kids, I think. 12 rooms. Alright. Can I go out? No. Got a dining hall. We have vacant room. Also vacant, but we can actually get inside. Oh, hey! Were you sitting there the entire time? Wait a minute, do you, Are you in this dorm too? You really can't beat nice cold beer after work. Beer comes in long, slender bottles like that? Huh. No, wait, Ellipsis. Maybe you can. With 2 ice-cold beers! Have you been drinking all night? At least try not to fall asleep here, okay? I don't want you to catch a cold. Ah, don't you worry your pretty little head about me. I'm indestructible. Especially since I've got the day off tomorrow. You say that like it's totally... You say that like it totally excuses your entire night of drinking, Ellipsis. Well, anyway, you're nice enough to take on some work for the student council, so that's a load off my shoulders. I've got... my shoulders have plenty of load, if you know what I mean. I'm looking forward to seeing how you perform tomorrow. Right. Wow, she went from plastered to bastard. Oh, that's actually pretty good. She went from plastered to bastard in the blink of an eye. Looks like there's a lot more to her than I thought. Really though, how great is that? We're all free to do whatever we want tomorrow. And the only proper way to celebrate is drinking the night away. Or maybe not. And some tall beers, says Flores. Yeah. I also don't like all the bottles in that cabinet behind her in a school dorm room. Yeah, it's like, it's like, are these all yours, Sarah? I'll say what you want. The woman has great posture. Alright. Oh, do we have, let's see. No, not that. Student notebook. Notebook issued to all members of Thor's Academy. Serves as ID. I don't think I have room in my quartz for the poison, do I? No, I don't. We want to... Right. Okay, we got the Imperial Railways. Alright, Class 7 members. Green Schwarzer. Young man who is part of Class 7. Easygoing, honest, polite, and sociable. And he's unaffiliated with anything. And... maybe as we get to know our friends and know ourselves, we'll be able to fill more bits of our character stuff out. Alright. Class 7 looks like a reserved noble, but says what she really thinks. Surprisingly naive and meddling. And holds a grudge. Elliot. Elliot's in the music club. So I guess she didn't officially join the lacrosse club yet. She was just looking. Belongs to the wind orchestra, a meek, kind-hearted boy with red hair, dislikes conflict. Lara. She joined the swimming club, daughter of the Viscount, who rules over Legram, practitioner of the Arcide School and the strongest first year. Machias, vice president of Class 7, son of Heimdall's governor, hates the nobility with a passion that burns hotter than the fire of 1,000 suns. Emma, what was she gonna do? She was over at lacrosse. Did she join literature club? Not yet. Intelligent, broad-minded girl who came from a remote region of the Empire, so we don't know where she's from yet. Let's see, we don't know where Reen is from. He just mentioned it's cold and snowy wherever the hell he is, so probably somewhere up north. Maybe. Alyssa... Rower, where Rhineford is. Elliot, don't think they said. Laura is, Legram. Machias is, well, Heimdall, obviously. Emma, who the hell knows. Eustace was, I'm not sure where exactly he is, but his dad is, Asswipe something. What is it? Albaria. So he's the something region province, which I think they said was southeast, one of the 4 houses. So let's see. I'm just trying to keep all this stuff straight in my head. We've got 9 characters in our group here. I'm just trying to keep stuff sorted in my head. Son of Duke Albaria, who tends to keep others at a distance, skilled at traditional court fencing. Fee, we don't know. Quiet petite girl who sometimes resembles a cat and loves sleeping, agile and skilled at combat. And Gaius was our foreign exchange student, who I'm guessing Nord. Tall exchange student, soft-spoken, has a strong sense of integrity, can be relied on when it counts. Alright. Where was it going? Am I upstairs already? Yes, okay. So let's just do them in order. That's Elliot! Who's got gigantic cans of tuna or something on his shelf. Oh, he's practicing his violin. He's got a phonograph. And he's got a spare violin and a radio. Oh, that reminds me. There was another entry in the library about the Imperial radio something or other. So I'm gonna guess the radio station is kind of gonna be the the news stand-in. So instead of the the newspaper where Grace and Rhines worked, or the Liberlin, the Times, the Crossbell Times. I'm gonna guess that that's the stand-in for this game is gonna be the radio. Well, hey there, buddy. Hey there, Reen. Something the matter? Toa gave me Class 7 student notebooks to hand out earlier, so I'm just going around delivering those. Here's yours, Elliot. Reen handed Elliot his student notebook. Ooh, thanks. Anyway, are you playing the violin in here? Sorta. Oh, Jesus, he's got backup 3 and 4 on the wall behind us. Do you keep He plays hard. He's a metal violinist. He just thrashes the shit out of them. Gotta have backups. It's pretty late, so I wasn't really playing per se, just doing the fingering and motions. The wind orchestra isn't meeting tomorrow, so I thought I should get in some practice tonight instead. Hey, what do you play in the wind orchestra? The piano? Wow, you're really into your music, huh? Can't imagine most people being that invested in their hobbies. I mean, what else are they for? Your room's chock full of musical stuff, too. Haha, it's not that much, honestly. Ellipsis. It'd be nice if the walls in these dorms were a bit more soundproof, though. I mean, they are brick. Or maybe it's faux brick. Who knows? And then I'd be able to play all night without bothering anyone. Spoken like a true music nerd. At least I can play as much as I want during the afternoons. Yeah, but you should really stop doing that in class. Would be nice if the walls had better soundproofing, though. Oh well, old building apparently, so I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Let's see. Do you have any other, like, hanging for... I bet he's got more in the closet. I bet there's another one down there. Of course, that may be the case for the one he's holding, so he's got at least 4. Might have one stashed under the bed. Alright. So are all the dudes on the first or second floor and all the gals on the 3rd floor? This should be Eustace's room. Who's there? It's me, Reen. Got your student notebook here. Very well. Reen handed Eustace his student notebook. Did we actually hand Elliot? I guess we did. I don't think we got one of these, though. You have my thanks. Now piss off. Don't mention it. Mind if I ask what you were up to? I was simply reading. Oh, what kind of book? Porn, now go away. Biography I borrowed from the library. Why must I indulge your mundane little questions? Huh? While we may live in the same dorm, the two of us are perfect strangers. Your proximity to me does not give you license to intrude on my private life. You're right, sorry about that. Humph, pay it no mind. Also, Ellipsis, I suggest you be more mindful of when and to whom you volunteer your time. Otherwise, people will be more than happy to simply use you at every turn. Good night, sir. Is that meant to be a warning, Ellipsis? Doesn't seem like an easy guy to make friends with, that's for sure, Ellipsis. But maybe he's got a good heart. Somewhere. Buried deep down. I probably shouldn't bother him again. Alright. Got the giant cans of tuna. Plenty to drink. Okay. Oh, it's got his... Yeah, it's still stumped, huh? Evening, Marine. What's up? Yeah, just looking for you. I've got your student notebook here. Here you go. I was wondering when that would come. Thanks. Sorry to make you go out of your way to deliver it. No worries. Your room's getting a really distinctive feel to it, though. What's that hanging on the wall? That's a sort of... Ha-ha! Well, I mean, not necessarily, but probably. That's a sort of ornament made in the Nord Highlands. I thought it'd be a nice way to bring the spirit of my home... Okay, haha! Nice way to bring the spirit of my homeland along with me. I see Ellipsis. Really does give the whole room an exotic feel. Well, probably not to him. Probably gives it a very homey feel. You've got your brushes out too, so I'm guessing you're going to spend tomorrow painting? Aha! I predicted the one guy who is a foreigner is from the one place that's actually been... one place outside of Erebonia that's actually been named. And is factoring into the plot. Yeah, I'm planning to head over to the art club. Feel free to come along if you feel like it. Aha, will do. Anyway, good idea for to rest for the day. I recommend you get a little relaxation into Reed. I think I could manage that. Just gonna stare at the empty canvas till inspiration strikes. Okay. Both forearms? No, it's just his left. Alright, well, you have fun. Lou says, the combination of Latin name Gaius with the Worzel surname is hilarious to me. Google Worzel Gummidge, an old British children's TV series about the titular scarecrow come to life. Huh. Wurzel in German means root and is also another word for carrot. Okay. This should be Machias' room. Who is it? It's me, Reen. Got something here for you. I'll be right there. Let me put my pants on. Handed him his student notebook. Sorry to make you go through all the trouble. Oh, don't worry about it. Were you in the middle of studying there? I'm sorry if I interrupted you. No, naked yoga. No need to be sorry for that. How did you know I was studying, though? You've got pencil marks all over the sides of your hands. Well, then, ellipsis. You should make sure to do plenty of studying yourself. You don't want to find yourself falling behind. Yeah, I suppose you're right, ellipsis. Most of our class seems like they'll be pretty hard, too. Most of our classes seem like they'll be pretty hard. There we go. Agreed. Besides, it'll be a chance to show up those snobby upper-class students. And I'll see you tomorrow, then. Yeah, good night. Well, who would be in 6th, then? It's just vacant, okay. Well, I mean, you know, maybe Crow joins our party at some point. Because that was a prediction, and so far wrong. Alright. Struck to Sarah's room. Okay. She's downstairs. I need to give Alyssa her student notebook, too. Right. Here goes. I feel a sigh is going to... She's going to open the door, take her notebook, shut it in his face, and he's going to sigh. Or they make up. Who is it? It's your favorite classmate! Ellipsis. What do you want? You wanna face plant my cleavage again? Alyssa, you cleavage planted my face! It's been 2 weeks, woman! What are you even thinking coming to some innocent girl's room this late at night? Okay, good point, Ellipsis. I wouldn't have under normal circumstances, but there's something I need to give you. Something you want. Something you need. And only I am the one to give it to you. Phrasing Reen. Reen explained that Toa asked him to hand out everyone's student notebooks. Just slide it under the door. Oh, Ellipsis. Okay, wait a moment. Hurry up and hand it over. Okay, just hold on a second. Ren took out Alyssa's notebook. It should be this one. The one with your name on it. Your full name. Which now I know. Let's see, Ellipsis. Alyssa, don't read that! Alyssa snatched the student notebook out of Reen's hands. I can't let my guard down for around you for a second, can I? Etchy, Hentai! Skippy! Sorry, Ellipsis. I can't tell which notebook is which without looking inside Ellipsis. Really didn't mean any harm. Harumph, Ellipsis, or so you say, Ellipsis. Anyway, that's all you wanted, isn't it? Good night, then. Alright, here comes a sigh. Give us a sigh, Reen. Ellipsis. Well, it's not voiced, so it's not gonna count, but... guess I'll have to back off for tonight. But it seems that R is just an initial, Ellipsis. Even though I clearly saw... well, in Japanese, he would have seen the first character, so she would have... so she would have probably said, you know, Alyssa Rai or something like that. I didn't finish reading her full name before she snatched it out of my hands, though, Ellipsis. Is there a reason she's hiding it? Let's ask. No sigh. I should just give up for the day, Ellipsis. For today, Ellipsis. Hope I get the chance to apologize soon, though. This should be Laura's room. Who's making an early argument for best girl. You know, spiffy boots, big sword go smash, and she has a spinning attack. Hey, Ellipsis, Laura, you in there? Is that you, Reen? I'll be right there. Reen handed Laura her student notebook. Flora says, well, I mean... I like how they do Ray not revealing more. Flora says, could be Reinford, it could be Rise Arnor. Could be. But I'm still going with Reinford. Simply because, you know, she's from Rower. And she made a big deal about, oh yeah, the Reinford Company. So, that's why I'm going with that one. And besides, we've never met, what's Olivia's dad's name? It's like EU something, like Eugent or something. We've never met him, so maybe she's blonde like Olivia, but he may get that from his mom's side of the family. We don't know yet. Or I don't know yet. I'm sure all of you do. Thank you for taking the time to deliver it to me. Don't worry about it. What were you doing anyway? Naked yoga? I didn't hear you. You didn't hear me knocking, and you're covered in sweat. Naked yoga. I was just practicing with a wooden sword. Must have been so focused on my practice that I didn't hear you knock at first. That's some concentration, all right, Ellipsis. Maybe I should do some practicing when I get back to my room too, Ellipsis. Ha! You certainly don't want to neglect your training. I'd enjoy it if I had someone to duel with sometime too. Well then, good night. My awesome boots and I are going to turn in. She has a big blue carpet. Did, the other rooms have carpeting? I don't think they did. Oh, they do have carpeting. It's just different. Okay. So he's got kind of a light one. Okay, so everyone has a different carpet. Would a wood sword even help at all when you normally use such a heavy piece of metal? Yeah. Oh, I can clip through the wall. The sound of Laura practicing can be heard. Sounds like she's back at it. Ellipsis wouldn't want to interrupt her. Yeah. How about if we... That's Sarah's room. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd expect to see in Sarah's room. Nope, didn't quite get that. Alright. There we go. She's got a wardrobe in the same place. Carpet, I think, was red. She's got a red carpet. She's got a checkered carpet. Boy, this Class 7 is full of lushes. Al Bundy, hello. Lara is, without a doubt, best girl. Flores disagrees. Hey, at least for a man of culture, says Al. Flores counters, I'm culture, just different culture, clearly. Lou says, it's been a while since Sarah's been to the bottle bank. Alright. This should be Emma's room. Yes, who is it? It's me, Reen. Or, it's me, Reen. Do you have a moment? Ah, Reen, I'll be right there. And student notebook delivered. Hee hee, thank you. Oh, on an unrelated note, how are you planning on spending the day tomorrow? I'm thinking I'll help out the student council. How's about you? And talking to every single student on campus and everyone who lives in the town. See if Dolly's still sweeping out front. See if... Tizzle? See if Tizzle's learned how to dust yet. I plan on looking at some more clubs. I haven't seen what the culture clubs have to offer yet, so I'll be visiting them tomorrow. Oh, right. Joining a club does sound like a good idea. Let me know if any of them seem really good. Alright, I will. Also, Ellipsis, I hope you'll be able to make up with Alyssa soon. Because this is ridiculous. Did you hear us just now? Well, Ellipsis, you weren't exactly quiet. I think Alyssa still needs to sort out her feelings about everything. But don't worry, I'm sure it will all work out in the end. I never noticed her little bead belt thing. That's neat. Thanks. Good night, Emma. Good night. Thank you for bringing me my notebook, too. Doot doot, skibbly doo wah. Alright, let's see what things we can see. Oh, she's got a candelabra. And... What is that up on the... Oh, no. Like a tray of cookies, maybe? She got snack foods? Talking to her just cheers me up. Let's hope I can get this all sorted out soon. Jazzy says Sarah, then Fee, then Emma, then Laura, then Alyssa. Okay. Brian, and thus began the Erebonian waifu war. Yeah, I thought the Civil War was going to be a thing. Well, this should be Fee's room. Who's there? It's me, Reen. I've got something here for you. Coming. Cheers. Yawn. Oh, were you asleep? Didn't mean to wake you up. It's fine. I'm surprised you went to sleep this early, though. I mean, we just had dinner. I didn't have anything else to do. You done? Yeah, I just wanted to give you the notebook. Right. Bye. She's a unique one, that girl. Wonder how she ended up a student here anyway, Ellipsis. I wonder if she's gone back to sleep already. I'd rather not wake her up again. Ooh, she's got boxes of stuff. Let's see when... Can't read it, but... It must be boxes of powdered eggnog. I'm sure that's what it is. Alright. Empty room? Yeah. Alright. I think that's everyone. So who knew that Reen's secret power that he didn't want to reveal to anyone was being able to clip through walls? Okay, well, this is a bedroom. That's a storage room. Well, at least now we know how to peek at stuff. Alright, I think we can go to bed now. Hi, hey, you done? Yeah, bye. Lou says, and I always sleep in my short skirt and long stockings. Flora says, well, with her, I actually believe it. Yeah, I think she doesn't bother getting undressed. She just falls on the bed and sleeps. This is how Reen actually senses people. He clips through their walls. Alright. Should I call it a day? Choosing to rest will cause the date to change and the main story to advance. Yeah, because I think we've done everything. I don't think there's anything else to do. Most accurate teen conversation right there. Hey, you done? Yeah, bye. Alright, free day! Whee! Old man Euler or something still circling the courtyard. Time to check the mail. Obtain student council tasks for April. Oh, okay. Old Schoolhouse Mystery, which is we saw it previewed because we walked over there and he like sensed something and drew his sword. So. Alright, Old Schoolhouse Mystery, Principal Van Dyck. I have reason to believe that strange phenomena have been occurring in the old schoolhouse of late. As such, I would like to request that one or more combat-ready students look into this and report back to me. For more details, come see me in my office on the first floor of the main building. Principal Van Dyck. Alright, horrible delivery. George. I've just finished repairing a bunch of horrible tech here at the engineering club, but I need someone to deliver everything. Stop by the engineering building, left of the student union building, and I'll tell you more. George. Year 2, Class 3. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that George is the kid in the coveralls, and Crow is the kid with the bandana, who stole our Mira! It's how he earns his lunch every day. He just does that stupid magic trick with everyone until he has enough money to buy something to eat. A noteworthy loss. Oh, Colette. Which one was that? I remember seeing a Colette. Who was Colette? Phoebe was the gal on the bench. Oh, wait, no. Colette was the, I think she was the one who was just going to spend her free day shopping. She said something like, my wallet is going to lose a ton of weight. I think that one was Colette. I kind of dropped my student notebook, and now I can't find it anywhere. Would anyone be willing to help me look? I'll be looking for it on the first floor of the student union building, and I'd really appreciate it if someone lent me a hand. Colette, Year 1, Class 4. Class 3, Class 4... Okay, so they're both not nobles. One from the principal, one from the engineering club, Ellipsis. Oh, hey, and one from another first-year Ellipsis. I certainly wasn't expecting a request from the principal as one of my very first assignments. I hope I don't screw it up, Ellipsis. I'm curious about that one from the engineering club, too. Sounds interesting. Well, I've got all day, so Ellipsis, let's just dive in, I guess. You can now view the Quests tab in your notebook. The Quests tab automatically records the progress of all quests, extracurricular activities, you undertake. It can be accessed by pressing the select button or by choosing Note to the yes. Some must be completed in order to advance the main story. The quests have a Mark next to them, and the story will progress only once they've been completed. Quests without this mark are not essential for advancement and will disappear from the list if not undertaken in a timely manner. And we got 2 bonding points. With who? Oh, let's continue reading the instructions. About bonding events. On free days, special events can be triggered with certain classmates and sub-characters. These are called bonding events, and they cost bonding points. 1 point will be consumed each time you view an event, but your bond with that character will be strengthened. When the time of day advances to evening, all daytime bonding events and quests will no longer be available. So, I've got 2 bonding points. Is it the kind of thing where it's like there's 3 or more bonding quests or events to view and I have to pick and choose how to spend my points? Does that mean I can permanently miss stuff? I don't like that. Well, we'll see. Let's see. No longer be available. In exchange, you will receive 1 bonus point, which can be used to trigger an evening exclusive bonding event. Okay. 3 days, use bonding points to participate in bonding events with other characters. Spend time with Machias will consume bonding point. Yeah, viewing bonding events allows you to gain Link EXP with that character. Okay. So we level up our Link stuff. Different bonding events will be available during the daytime and evening. In the evenings on your free days, you will receive an additional bonding point. Okay. So I guess that's the value of having just unlimited bonding points, is I can just do all of this stuff each day. Alright. What's in everyone else's mailbox? Nothing, alright. Oh, hey, and she cleaned up after herself, too. That's nice. We should probably, Oh, we didn't, Oh, hey, we can, oh, hey, we've got a whole yearbook we can fill out. Let's see. Patrick, he was that asshole over at the fencing club picking a fight. Arrogant upper-class student, strongly believes in the class system, looks down on commoners. Year 2. Wait, Year 1 class, Year 1 nobles and Year 2 commoners? Weird. Oh, this will probably fill out as I meet new people. There's Toa, hardworking, trusted by students and instructors alike. So petite, you could pick her up and throw her, but you really shouldn't. And there's Sara Vallenstein, combat practical skills instructor, homeroom teacher, class 7, more than a little slovenly, and is often seen drinking in the early afternoon. I wonder, is this like in everyone's book, or is this just what Reen is personally writing down about the people he meets? Alright. Anyone in here? No? No? Okay. Let's see if anyone's still around. Okay, so over on the right under the map, we've got our 2 bonding points, and we're on a free day. Okay. Alright, let's go in our room and take a look at this picture here. Oh, hey, we've got a camera, too. Which I did note yesterday, Sunday. Oh yeah, Dad gave me this Orbital camera before I left, didn't he? Oh, and I've got a fishing rod. Lower left. I should use it sometime, ellipsis. No, we're not gonna look at the picture. No? Alright. There's our sword. No idea what that says. No, okay, I'm gonna guess that says sigh. Ah, there's one of our buddies. Hey, Elliot. Whew! Ellipsis. You're looking pretty busy there, Elliot. Yeah, I just got some packages from home. Heavy ones at that. I just carried them up here and I'm already totally beat. Ha! Ellipsis, I can believe that. Seems like there's food in one of these too, so I should probably look through them. Well, I am already here. Should I give him a hand? Is that a bonding point thing? No, we wanna look around. Didn't expect them to send this much stuff, Ellipsis. So we'll look around and see what else is going on. Eustace's room is locked. This is yeah, I think Darius's room. Do I have the name right? Gaius. It's Marcus's room. That one's empty. Let's see if the girls are up and about. Sara might be here. Hey, there she is. Are you hungover? Oh, hey, a map. Oh, cool. Now I can actually finally see how Erebonia is organized. Alright, let's zoom in. There we go. It's interesting. She's got little circles and checks. I wish I had a higher resolution version of this. Okay, well I see like... I can't point with the mouse, but right above his head is like an icon. So I'm guessing that's one of the 4 houses, and you know that's one, and there's one right at my groin, and then one right at my stomach. So I'm guessing that maybe that's... Well, actually I see more than the 4, so there's a green one right about there. Looks like there's somewhat one right there. Yeah, I can't really tell any of the names here. No, I'm sure we'll get a map at some point. Oh, hey, all the papers she's supposed to be grading. Yep. Holy shit! Okay. Sara, I don't, Good lord, woman! Oh my god! Sara, recycle! I don't know how to tell you this, lady, but I think you might have a problem. Oh, hopping right on it. Aren't you the diligent student? Hee. I'll bet Toa's got you so wrapped around her finger already that she snaps her fingers and you leap into action. No, Ellipsis, that's not how it is, Ellipsis. And besides, I'm not even sure what to think of you sitting here relaxing after dumping all that work on me. Hey, now, I'm an instructor. This is my precious day off, so let me just be completely unproductive for one day, okay? I feel like in your mind every day is a day off, Ellipsis. Hee. Leave it to you to give the student council whatever help they need. Just remember, poor little Toa would be sad if you didn't. Can you imagine that little puppy dog face looking up at you, lip a quiver? She might even sniffle and shed a single tear. Alright. Yep, Sara's gonna die of alcohol poisoning. Good God. And what is this? For when I get the munchies. It's all beer nuts or something. Alright. This is locked. Laura's not home. Emma's out and about. How about... Solid chance Fee is still in here. Alright. Yeah, look, I'm on the wrong side. Yeah, Crossbell would be on the... probably be this right here. Which which means that would be Grellia Fortress. I'm guessing these are like some of the railway lines. Hard to say. I can't. It's not high resolution enough to really read anything. Sarah's really just Misato from Eve, huh? From Eva, huh? Yeah. But I don't see a penguin, so. When's Pen gonna show up in? Alright. We've dithered enough. Let's say hello to the town of Trista. The weather is beautiful today. Right then, let's head out. At the center of Trista is a shopping district. You can purchase a variety of items in the stores there. Brandon's General Goods stocks ingredients and accessories, and it looks like Tizzle is, well, at least not dusting incorrectly today. Lesage is a boutique selling clothing, footwear, and accessories. Keen's bookstore is selling reading materials such as newspapers and, you know, obviously books. I mean, wouldn't it be great if they had the Crossbell picture book, you know, cool places in Crossbell to visit, maybe the recipe reviews. That would be cool. And the cafe, food items. You can also pay a small fee to rest here and restore your CP. Now use the square button to access the quick travel menu. Alright. When in a town, you can use the button to access quick travel. Go instantly. Oh, and you can also see the character's location as well as whether they have a bonding event. Okay, so writing it down on my notepad is unnecessary. No event or event available. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we've got Machias and sorry, I was reading. Elliot is in the... Okay. Alright, so here is our dormitory. Probably can't go outside right now. Yep. No, small child, hello. Hi, are you going to school today too? You guessed it. But not because I have to, but because I want to. It's my free day. I'm free to go to school if I want to, and you can't stop me! Kurt, was it? You're Harrison and Hannah's son, aren't you? I'm Reed. Nice to meet you. Who? Yeah, Kurt. Nice to meet you. I'm Kurt. I'm gonna go shopping for Mommy now. We're having curry for dinner tonight. It's gonna be so good. Let's just walk into a home without maybe Harrison and Hannah, was it? Yeah, it seems to be the case. Oh, hello there. You're from the nearby dormitory, aren't you? Well, maybe I'll just walk into your room one day when you're least expecting it. What would you think of that? Has everything settled down for you now? Everything seemed pretty chaotic for all of you until last week or so. It really has. Thanks again for your help. Sorry that we were only able to visit with you briefly when we first moved in, too. Oh my, how polite of you. But really, it's fine. No need to worry. Just remember that you always have a neighbor you can count on. Likewise. Trista's a nice town for students, if you ask me. Plenty of shops, and it's close to Heimdall, if you ever feel the need to see the big city. Feel free to ask us if you need anything. We're always happy to help. Alright, let's get a look at here. Nice. The hell of a storage area you've got under the steps there. That's a big-ass sink, man. I would have, honestly, I would have sacrificed a little bit of sink for more counter space. Or maybe just move the sink basin all the way over to one side just to maximize the counter space. Harrison! Oh, I guess he's not in. At least their beds are correct. Wait, where does Kurt sleep? Hannah, where does Kurt sleep? he sleeps under the stairs like Harry Potter. He likes it down there. It's fine. Yeah, just behind those boxes is where Kurt sleeps. Well, so two people can do the dishes at the same time, says Flores. There we go. Are you being abused? Do you need help? Do we need to call somebody? Kurt? Okay. Alright, Tizzle. What you looking at? Are those flowers really interesting? Most of the new students come in to buy stationery from us this time of year. It's always fun to show them around since they seem like they're having a good time. April's always a good month. August can go. We just got a bunch of stationery and other writing stuff in stock. You want to write on something fancy? Our store's the place to be. I was once told that free days were set up as a means of helping students to become more independent. So try not to let this go to waste. I'm sure your parents would be upset if you did such a thing. What would your mother think? Try not to laze your way through the day just because you have no classes. Well, I'm going home. Screw it! No need to go to the train station right now. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, this is still covered in dust! Tizzle! You failure! Remember, a watched pot never sprouts? I'm onto something, I'll have to workshop it. We've got another house here. Oh, pawn shop, alright. Books, boxes, bugs, big cans of tuna, some instruments. Shoes! More books and boxes. Maybe random Sepith packs? Not even sure. Plaques or something, and canned tuna. What you got around backstage? I'm gonna guess you're micked. Yep, one of the red ones, huh, Ellipsis? Well, whatever. Ask if you want something. Or ask if you want something. Aren't shopkeepers supposed to be friendly? He and who ran the weapon shop right outside the SSS? Garone, I forget his name. They'd get along. Student, huh? Yeah, I'll take a look around. Not like I give a shit. Oh, okay. So we're doing the Ashley and Jingo's store kind of thing where we can ground bait designed to lure and fish. Fishing confirmed. I mean, the Imperial Fishing Club's here, so that's not too surprising. So we can trade in our Tear Balm for a Terrabomb. And if we get a bunch of BP charges, okay, and revive, cool. If we ever trade a Mishi plush for Zerum powder, Tio is going to travel all the way over here and knock us upside the head with her orbital staff. Alright, silver chain. Are these the same? Interestingly, these are like the plus versions. Because these normally I think were just prevent poison, prevent seal, but now they've got little stat boosts on them. Which there were like Silver Chain Plus and stuff like that, which I think had little stat boosts on them, so. Ride along bear. Need an adventuring buddy? Let this friendly bear come along. That's the cost U material. Ride along bunny. Kitty ears. Cute ears you can wear to embody feline grace or laziness. Okay. And of course it's the most expensive. Okay. Defense shield, attack when evade, action, speed 3. Okay. 5%. Alright. E plus 50. No, just a flat 50. Interesting. So we trade in actual quartz for it. Thrill to Andrew looking at menus. Well, this is interesting. So we can upgrade Needle Shoot to have 20% Petrify on it. Huh. I don't think I have Needle. Who did I give? I think Elliot had. I think I gave it to him. I don't think I have it on me. That's interesting. I have two. Recovery. Small amount of HP. So is it just tier with an additional 250 HP? Is that the idea? Oh, so not only with Petrify, it has a defense and strength boost. Oh, no. So if you equip this, you just get an extra 250 to your HP. Okay, I think that's what that means. That's interesting. So you can reinforce your quartz to make them better with U material. That is very cool. Huh. Neat. That's a neat idea. Okay, let's see. What are we talking about here? Lou says that's the right kind of sink for a serious post-curry washing up. Yeah. Can you read those book covers? I don't think so. I imagine you're talking about the ones in either in here, because there were some books facing up. Let's zoom in. Yeah, that doesn't help. Oh, Falcom Diary. Woo, baby. Let's see. I can't. This looks like it says, Christ, who's gonna die first? Is that what that says? Animal something? I can't tell what that first... Thanks for calling that out. I completely missed that was barely readable. Christ, who's gonna die first? That's pretty good. Alright, what do we got over here? Some of the same ones. Woo Baby, Falcom Diary, Christ, who's gonna... Love Me... Love Me Something, and that center one I can't read. Can you read the book covers? Because, oh boy, some people in charge of those textures had some fun. Andrew plays Cold Steel, featuring twice as many menus! That's pretty good. Christ, who's gonna die first? Elliot. If anyone dies, if anyone's gonna die, it's gonna be Elliot. Is Dolly out front? Oh, no, she's not. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, you got the new Stragas in stock? I mean, nothing as cool as Laura's boots, but seriously, what is? I bet those fit like a glove. Changing rooms. Hello. Oh, it's Vivi! Right, I thought I recognized... I was like, I know I've seen a gal with purple hair, but this is kind of the neat thing where the characters, for the most part, aren't going to be stuck in the same spot. Like, she's not always going to be sitting on that bench between the school buildings. And that's how you know that's Vivi, because she's the person who sits right there. We'll be able to start recognizing the characters, which is pretty great. Hey, can you do me a favor? Me, Ellipsis? Well, if I can help, sure. I'm having some underwear junk. Oh my god! Vivi! Okay, someone left a comment on my last video, mentioning some of their favorite characters, and Vivi was one of them, and I remembered she was the gal on the bench between the buildings. I was like, yeah, I remember her. She said something about, just, you know, having fun and joining clubs or something like that, and I was like, I don't know why. I wasn't immediately struck by, okay, this seems like a cool character, but yeah, okay. Yeah, hey, I'm having some underwear trouble. I'm gonna peace out now. Could you compare these to the pair I'm wearing? Oh my god. I want to know which ones are cuter. Ellipsis, Ellipsis, what? Ah ha ha, take it easy, I'm just joking around. What is with this girl, Ellipsis? Okay, yeah. Vivi comes out strong on the day 2 with an argument for best girl. Hee hee, now that was a reaction. You seem like a guy worth teasing. Oh no. Reen, what have you done, Reen? What have you done? Welcome to the Trista branch of Lesage. Our store features an assortment of the fashions you'll find in our main branch in Heimdall, as well as goods for students. If you ever feel like your wardrobe needs a little refreshing, stop by and we'll find something just for you. We fully intend to provide you students everything that you expect. If you have any reports or feedback, the questions isn't even in there. I don't know why I added a word myself. If you have any requests or feedback on our lineup and service, please tell me! I'm not psychic! I can't do it if you don't tell me! Alright, see what we got. Sepith Mass. Okay, cool. Oh, are they still in our party? I didn't realize we could access them. How about that? Alright, border print t-shirt. With a t-shirt with a border print design. That makes sense. 70... White blouse, ladies only. Refreshingly white a refreshingly white blouse. But I noticed they don't sell underwear here, so... Okay, this is men only, and this is... We have a compare button. Doesn't look like it. But we can do this and say... 50 and 15. And this is 70, 50 with some evasion, so that's nice. How much money do we have? 500? Not like Gaius really needs much more evasion. Things were having a hell of a time. Well, that's interesting, because Gaius has a melee weapon, but because he has a spear, he has range 3. Have we had a melee user actually have... Huh. That's interesting. Alright, Sunny Sandals. What are our shoes? 25 and move 1. Men and women, alright. And this is 35 move 1 with a little extra speed and evasion. That's... for 300. I mean, they come with extra speed, including evasion, so that's pretty good. Light sandals featuring bright yellow as an accent color. Pink high heels. Oh, they're even more expensive. Ah, the ladies. Well, speed 3, okay. A pair of cute pink high heels, popular with women's. Okay. Oh, Estelle had range too? Okay. Brandy had more range than Lloyd. Vivi is great. She's making strong showing for best NPCs. Yeah, let's see. As far as NPCs go, we have Vivi, Mint, and Becky, I'd say. I think someone also mentioned Colette being one of their favorites, and we have a quest from her, so... she was the one with the, if I'm remembering right, the one who was going to go shopping, so she might be a lot of fun, too. Alright, bye, Vivi. I hope you work your underwear troubles out. That's probably Brandon there. More cans of tuna. This is my daily affirmations mirror. Anytime I get an unruly customer, I just look to my right and I'm like, you can do this. You're smart, you're strong, you're bold. Why did you bother putting this? I mean, that seems like that's more expensive than it needs to be to order this sign with the printing on both sides. Unless he's very forgetful. He's like, hey everyone, welcome to Brandon's Goods. Brandon's General Goods. The food here is so fresh, I love it. It's nice and cheap too, saves me money to use on clothes. I definitely recommend this place to students like you. Oh, the stock here isn't bad, considering how small the town is. Everything's quite a bit cheaper at our shop, though, due to our consistently priced bulk buying strategies. I happen to know a thing or two about business management, thanks to growing up helping my dad with his shop. Ha ha! All this business discussion when I only came here to buy a notepad. So am I... Let's see, did we add anybody? Hey, alright, we've got Hugo. Hugo Kleist. Oh, right, wait, there's the Kleist and Company or something? Student who commutes to Heimdall every day. Seems to get along well with the budding merchant Becky. Oh, right, he was talking to Becky yesterday. Vivi, girl who loves playing pranks on people, always searching for something fun to do. Yo, you're that first year working with student council, aren't you? Yeah, they're always helping us Trista folk out, which means you probably will too. Nice to meet you in that case. We're all pretty indebted to Toa thanks to all the help she's given us. Here's hoping you'll do the same. Hey, Brandon, I know it's not really my business, but we gotta talk about Tizzle. Yesterday, well, 2 weeks ago, she was out just kind of shaking a dusting wand at the shelf, and now she's outside just staring at a potted plant. Yeah, I mean, it's none of my business. It's fine. Sweet cookie! Restores 700, cures poison. Homemade cookie that's a little rough around the edges. And here's all our foodstuffs. Along with all this stuff. Okay. I mean, they are very nice flowers. Alright, let's see if Dolly's... Well, I guess we'll talk to Noctis over here. Say, hey, what's your event? I was surprised to find that that in spite of its quaint size, this town has all the shops one could possibly want. This cafe has a rather pleasant atmosphere, too. It seems like the perfect environment for studying. Yeah, it certainly feels like a town built around the academy. I have to hand it to you, though, you're really dedicated to your studies. Just doing what's expected of a student. You should try to make a habit of preparing for class in advance and then reviewing new material afterward. Seems like a smart idea. Maybe this would be a good chance to get to know him a little better. Not right now. How you doing? Sara really needs to calm down with the drinking. Just the other day, she got really drunk and started complaining to me about all sorts of different things. Mostly about how she can't handle the vice principal, and how she's worried she'll never find the right man for herself, ellipsis. Even listening to her tired me out. When she's not rambling, she's a real beauty too, ellipsis. She loses all her attractiveness when she starts speaking. Maybe she should try laying off the alcohol for a while, ellipsis. Yeah. Hey, Dolly, you know she's got a gun, right? And a sword? And throwing knives? We're in danger, Dolly. Call the authorities. You gonna bust that stuff or just leave it there? No, just leave it there, it's fine. Alright. Another year of excited students happily interacting with those who live here, ellipsis. It's a familiar sight here in Trista, but a comforting one. Thor's Military Academy, with its long and distinguished history, is Trista's pride and joy. Don't you forget that now. I'll sneak into your room and remind you at night. Make sure you haven't forgotten. Prediction. At some point, mirrors will have reflections. We're going out long term here. Would you look at that? One of the new recruits. How'd you like a nice meal? We've got some good stuff on our menu, and we make it fast. Order whatever your little heart desires. Oh, and by the way, if you see a free table, go ahead and use it to study. Snag yourself a girlfriend yet? Fred, dude, you don't even know each other. Well, what are you waiting for? You won't be young forever. So you gotta do this stuff while you can. That's right, because when you're old, you can't date anymore. That's how it works. How much? 100 mirror to spend the night. Well, with that, I would assume that doesn't advance the day. Alright. Roasted coffee. Highly fragrant coffee for the discerning adult. And crispy pizza. Crispy pizza, a mixed pizza topped with fragrant, mildly burnt cheese. It's only mildly burnt. Excuse me, darling. Pardon. Hey, what? This plant's in front of the door. It's almost like you don't want me going back there. Well, the beds are correct. That's good. Where's the door? Here we go. Oh, gracious. Alright, I think the radio station was over here. Yeah. Anything else? No idea what that says. We did a whole show on bottles of ketchup. There are a wealth of different Abin Time submissions that have been used on the show on display. I recognize your dumb face. You were outside the I think he was like outside the Student Union building. At least thereabouts. I don't know if he was making a circuit, but I remember him. I think he was talking about Radio Trista. Radio Trista will be debuting a new program tonight. I can hardly wait. Hee hee, what could it be about? My heart's racing just imagining the possibilities. This new program's gonna be good. Whatever it is. Suppose I'll need to work extra hard to find some material now. Oh, TRS, Tris. Tris Radio Sack. Okay, that's cool. Hi, lady. Lala. Welcome to Radio Trista. We have a variety of radio programs to match any listener's needs. Please take the time to tune in if you have an Orbital radio. I imagine she talks like that. If you have any feedback on our programs and lineup, please stop by and let us know. La 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 la. Alright. Huh. Yeah, she's in the same spot, staring at the same plant. Gotta keep an eye on it, might eat somebody. The lino flowers are gradually starting to wilt and die. Okay, is that what you're staring at? Because it's kind of concerning. There's still a certain beauty to them, but they're a symbol of springtime, so it's always sad to see them go. Such is the passing of seasons, though. Alright, what about Splendor next year? They'll be back in all their splendor next year. You're Jane. Store's littered with stuff. There's the bookstore. Oh wait, do we still have the... Yeah, those are still the book covers. Glad you pointed that out. That's very funny. Still don't know what that one says, though. Animal something, maybe? So, love me. No idea. Welcome! Have a look, but have a look, we've got some solid books for students lined up here. You keeping up well in class, mate? I hope you are, because being a student's all about getting your head in the books. Pardon me. That's good. I can't say much, though, because I'll be focusing on working instead. Yes! Aye, do us a favor and don't try to read through the books here without buying them. It's fine if you have a wee swatch to check the contents and stuff, but make sure you buy it if it's what you're looking for. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff. Okay, and we've got enough money to buy everything. Sweet. Imperial Chronicle, Issue 1. Budget military expansion plans unveils. How will both chambers react to the Chancellor's plans? Relaxation book about relaxing music. The Graham Guidebook. Book for tourists, introducing good tourist spots in the Graham. Touching paintings. A book full of touching and moving paintings. So is it like gifts for Elliot? Graham. Is it Laura? And, Darius? Oh, well, let's buy everything. Have you heard of Red Moon Rose? It's a pretty popular novel these days. As a matter of fact, I happen to have the first chapter of it right here. Why not give it a read? Oh, well, shit, okay. We're getting all kinds of reading material. Are you sure I can just have it? Think of it as thanks for helping the student council with their work. And besides, giving you a free book makes you more likely to buy one from us in the future, right? I mean, I just bought 4 in the past. Thanks. Next time I need a book, you'll be the first to know. Welcome. We've got the newest issue of the Imperial Chronicle in stock now. You should give it a read if you're curious about what's going on over the country. In fact, I recommend keeping up to date by grabbing each issue as they come in. Monk's a boy who doesn't stand out very much, always looking for material for something. And Becky, a budding merchant who's always looking for new ways to make profit. I like the little hand-drawn pictures here. They're really nice. Yeah, so we did add a Year 1 tab when we started finding some of the Year 1 people. Okay. Anything? Where's the bookstore, cafe, radio Trista? There's the goods, restaurants down there. Okay. And all this flowing water makes me have to. Oh, man, the weather's perfect today. The fish are really going to be biting today. Don't get in the water, lest they bite you. Looks like he's a student from one of the upper classes ellipses. Hey there! Haven't met you yet. You've got one of those red uniforms on, so I guess you're from class 7. That's right, my name's Reen Schwarzer. Are you a first year too? Yep, I'm Kenneth Lakelord! Hey! Hey, Kenneth. Do we know your dad? What is his name? Lord Lakelord the second or third or something? Did we ever actually catch his given name? I don't remember. But this may be his son, Kenny. Hey, Kenny. I'm part of the Imperial Fishing Club. Well, that's not really a surprise. It's really laid back. You'd like it. But yeah, pleasure's all mine. Likewise, he's pretty laid back himself, especially for a noble ellipsis. I take it the Imperial Fishing Club's about ellipsis fishing? You catch on quick. Catch. It looks like his boots are like waders. That's a pretty nice detail. Trist is supposed to be a great place for fishing. I hear there are a ton of different fish you can catch here. I'm just trying to figure out the right spot. Haha, seems like you're having fun at least. You've done a bit of fishing in your time, haven't you? Well, I've got a fishing rod in my room. How about giving it another shot? Well, sure, but ellipsis. How did you know that? Ha, just a hunch. Well then, from one fisherman to another ellipsis, we got a fishing book, alright. And a beginner rod. Are you sure I can have these? I feel kind of bad just getting all this stuff for nothing. Don't even sweat it, the Imperial Fishing Club's here to spread the joy of fishing! Whether you like fishing or not, so it's all good. You'll be starting off as a white angler. But don't think too much about that, just fish away to your heart's content. Okay, hey, ellipsis what? Haha, just ignore that for now, it's not all that important. So is it like the karate belts? White, and then a bunch of other colors that come after that? I don't know what order. Yellow, orange, green, blue, brown, black, maybe? Something like that? Oh yeah, once you've started landing some big catches, come back and talk to me. I'll trade you some cool prizes for your points. Points? Prizes? Points? What's going on, Ellipsis? Now that that's all explained, it's time for me to head off. I've got some fish to catch. Bye! I'll be fishing at the pond on campus if you want to join me. Is there a pond on campus? Oh, there was a small little pond. I was saying there's one locked gate by the lacrosse field, but there's also like a gardening place, and I think there's a little pond there, if that's what he's talking about. I'll be fishing at the pond on campus if you want to join me. Bye! I'm still confused about some of the stuff he said, but oh well, Ellipsis. Still, now that I have a rod, it wouldn't hurt to start fishing again. Let's see, Ellipsis. The label says it's made by the Lakelord Company, Ellipsis. Wait a minute, isn't Lakelord his last name? His family must be pretty famous then, Ellipsis, and I'd assume experts on fishing. Reen, you live in Erebonia. How do you not know this? Ellipsis. After all, I live in America, which means I know the name of every single company here. He was looking over there, right? Seems like it could be a decent fishing spot. The pond he mentioned is available too, so maybe I'll give that a shot when I have the time. You can now view the fishing tab in your notebook. At fishing points, you can fish a set number of times. Ooh! By catching fish, you'll earn angler points, and the amount you get will depend on the variety and size of the fish you catch. Get fishing to earn more points. You can check how many points you have by choosing note in the camp menu, la-di-da-di-da, fishing. Talking to Kenneth will allow you to exchange your angler points for items. As your angler rank increases, he will have more items available to trade for. Okay, cool. He's a class 1 or a 2. There he is. Head of the Imperial Fishing Club, carefree and loves to sit and fish whenever he has a chance. Alright. We are a white angler. Or Seems to be 20 types of fish, and we have a beginner rod. We don't have any... Not that one. We don't have any bait, though. Alright, we got the fishing book, a notebook to record the details of the fish you've caught. We got that thing, right? And we'll look at... Lightweight rod that lets you feel even the smallest tug, ideal for catching small fish. We'll look at the books here in a bit. Lives here. Oh, nice hat. Don't mind me. Jesus Christ, this is a spacious place. Gracious. Yep, picture of a basket of fruit. That's nice. Hello, hope you don't mind, I just barged into your house. My husband's become completely unbearable. Oh, I mean, I suppose if I just bust into your house, you're feel free to dump all your problems onto me. The only words out of his mouth when he comes home at night are bath, dinner, and sleep. What, has he convinced himself that I'm his personal maid? Can't stand him anymore, Ellipsis. I'm gonna kill him in his sleep. He has no respect for the fact that I take care of everything at home. Oh, I'm sorry, Melissa. Oh, yeah, I remember you and your stupid dorky outfit. Oh yeah, and you too. You were trying to get to play with him. I do not remember your names, though. I should get this room cleaned up before the meal. Before dinner. I wouldn't want my home tutor to show up while it's still a mess. Where'd my chair go? My sister's standing on it. She's over there. I finally managed to get Annie to stop hanging all over me, too, Ellipsis. Can't imagine a worse place to study than right here. What you looking at? Hey! I saw a weird guy at the river earlier! Was he wearing white and waders? He had a bucket and a long stick and was just staring at the water. I wonder what he was doing. I wonder what that guy at the river was doing. I should talk to him if I see him again. Well, keep staring out the window. You might see another goofball doing the same thing. Oop, this way. Alright, let's, I'll change rod. Use ground bait. Don't have any. After casting your lure, press the button when the thing appears. Fish will bite. Oh, we actually have a little mini game now. Okay, reeling in the fish. After you get a bite, repeatedly press the indicated button to reel in the fish. The buttons you will need to press depend on the fish you're catching. Okay. Oh, I get it.
Not bad.
Swordtail. Alright, so 10 reg plus 1p, new catch, 10p, so 16 total, alright. And it coughed up some setback. And we recovered some CP by fishing. Okay. Let me see what that groundwater thing did. That bait. Is Okay, here. No. Was it a pawn shop? Okay, bait designed to lure in fish increases the number of times you can fish at a specific spot, but it costs a ton of U material, which we don't have. Okay. Okay. So let's see what else we can get here. Florist. Moving up in the world from fishing QTE to fishing QTE. So the ground bait gives specifically 3 more fishing attempts. Okay. And I suppose as we rank up with rods, we'll probably have to be using all the buttons. Got another sword tail. Specifically, okay, I have to hit circle when that's a little different. That's fine. Can I hit X? Let's see. Okay, X works too.
Not bad.
Another sword tail. All right, let's save our other 2 tries for the pond. And let's do some breeding, and then we'll take a break. Which button? It's this one. Relaxation through music. Use. Just to make sure I don't screw anything up here. Glance through relaxation through music. This book covers a variety of different musical styles. I should chat with Elliot about some of these. Oh, okay, so we're... Okay, so it just gives us experience with different people. Okay, that makes sense. You've read this book already. I don't like that it's kicking me out of the menu each time. Alright, Legram Guidebook. I would imagine this is, I think this was Laura. This book has a lot of information on Legram. Should give me something to talk to Laura about. There we go. Lara. Best girl, maybe. We are linked now, Lara. And paintings, I would imagine, is, what's his face? Gaius, I think? Wow, Ellipsis, there are a ton of nice paintings in here. And an incredible number of nudes. I should tell Gaius about this sometime. There we go. Out of curiosity, I know where Elliot is. Oh wait, I can warp. We could just which button is it? Is it? It's one of these. I'm gonna get it okay, at some point. I'm gonna get the. There was a warp button. I thought it was the map, but. Hey, Elliot, guess what I read? Woo. And... Okay. It's possible it's just because he has a vent has a bonding event queued, but looks like reading this stuff may not change anything. Seriously, there was a... Oh, here it is. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Alright, Imperial Chronicle Issue 1. I don't want to toss it. Do I have to be in the library to read books or something? Oh, the NG Plus? Yeah, I think it's okay right there. I'll remember it's in slot 6. So, what's the deal with the books? Are the books not readable? Or do I have to, like... Do I have to be in the library? Well, I mean, the one guy did say I can take an open table. Maybe I have to be at a library or at a table to read. Okay, I'm confused. Why can't I read the books? Oh. Oh! Okay. Okay, that... Okay. Alright. Thank you, Brian. Okay, so books, you don't read them from the item menu, you read them from your notebook. Okay, got it. Thank you. Alright, Imperial Chronicle, Politics, Annual Budget Announced. The government today held a press conference to reveal its annual budget to the nation. Rich people get most of it, and poor people get none of it, and middle class get a little itty-bitty bit of it. At the same time, new plans to expand the military were announced, including the strengthening of the Armored Division, reaffirming earlier statements made by Chancellor Osborne. With the neighboring Calvard Republic continuing to expand its own armed forces, this seems an appropriate reaction in the duty of a great nation such as ours. Oh, I wasn't selected on the... Okay, that's why I couldn't turn the page. Reactions of the Imperial Diet. Both the House of Representatives and House of Peers met to debate the budget in Heimdall. The House of Representatives voted unanimously in favor of the budget and military expansion plan, but the House of Peers remained fiercely critical of both proposals throughout the debates. I pray that His Majesty decides in the best interests of this nation, House of Peers President. However, with His Majesty leaving decisions regarding the budget in the hands of the Chancellor, it seems unlikely that it will be overturned. Imperial Governor Regnitz speaks. Oh, hey, that's, Machias's dad. In response to an Imperial Chronicle reporter outside City Hall, Governor Regnitz had this to say about the budget debate. The proposals have my full approval. Much has been made of the military aspects, but taken as a whole, I feel the budget is remarkably well balanced. It seems apparent to me that His Excellency has a clear vision for how to proceed in modernizing this country. Now, Eustace and Machias got in an argument when we were in the schoolhouse basement. about Machias' dad, Governor Regnitz here. And Machias was, hates nobles, but his dad is the governor of Heimdall. But he started as a commoner, so he worked his way up. But he has close ties with Chancellor Osborne, who the four great houses who are nobles seem to oppose. So, bit of a sticky situation there. So I'm wondering, kind of seems like the place where a commoner would not be able to rise up to a governor of the capital of Erebonia. So I'm wondering, is Governor Regnitz in Osborne's pocket? Is he corrupt? Did he have to do unsavory things to get that position? We shall see. Society, the Imperial Transportation Act. It has been a year since the Imperial Transportation Act was enacted by Heimdall. The law was drafted with the expectation that the number of orbital cars in the city would continue to increase. But how have our dear readers reacted to the bill? We have found that the majority seem to be in favor of the new law, though some have argued that giving the cars of commoners equal regard to that of the nobility makes little sense. City Hall PR representative who supported the law. Man, the attributations are weird. They just put it in parentheses. I mean, it's consistent style, but it's just, to my American eyes, it's just a weird way to do it. The Imperial government maintains that the law has been successful in reducing the number of motoring accidents and aims to eventually introduce it into the rest of the country. Culture, Celtic Grand Market. The eastern town of Celtic is best known for the Grand Market, which is held regularly throughout the year. Oh, so it's not a fixture, it's like a swap meet or something, okay. This year's spring market is bustling as usual and has attracted large number of tourists and merchants. But what is it that makes the market so lively? Because the town is located on a trade route that has long been vital to this nation, is the opinion of Otto, the market... What? Because the town is located on a trade route that's been long vital to this nation, is the opinion of Otto, the marketing manager. Okay, so now we're actually doing a quote a bit closer than... He believes that Celtic's position as an interchange station where passengers can transfer from the Transcontinental Railroad to national lines makes it easily accessible for visitors from both outside and inside the country. Whatever the reason, the market's popularity is showing no signs of stopping. No signs of letting up. Just added a word. Have you been to the Bose Market, though? Spotlight, welcome to the RF store. Our goal is to deliver the latest Reinford Group products. We're your one-stop orbital technology shop. That's a weird little ad there, okay. Alright, Red Moon Rose. Can't believe we went from Neil to Grace to staff writer. Wow, 18 pages. Okay. Chapter 1. The Red Moon. Our story Our story begins in Erebonia during the Middle Ages, some 200 years ago. The War of the Lions had concluded in western Zamoria, and Emperor Drakel's, something like that, a driving force behind its resolution, had been deceased for over a decade. The imperial capital, Heimdall, was a beautiful, traditional city with rows of cheerful red brick buildings that had earned it the nickname the Vermilion Capital. In one back alley of the city, however, a solemn mood reigned. Soldiers in military uniforms paced up and down while a crowd of onlookers gathered to see what was going on. They clung to the edges of the scene, refusing to disperse no matter how many times they were asked. At the center of the commotion lay a young woman. Her skin was shockingly pale, as if not a drop of blood ran through her veins. She was a vampire. On her neck, two dark red spots stood... She's the victim of a vampire. On her neck, two dark red spots stood out in stark contrast to the pallid flesh. Seeing this, the middle-aged soldier let out a loud sigh and took out his pocket watch. It was just after 6. He gave a curt order to his subordinates to find out who she was, and the woman's body was swiftly carried away from the curious stares of the gawkers. After watching her safely borne away, he noticed a younger soldier following the woman with his eyes as well. Alphonse. He tapped the young man on his shoulder. The soldier started, seeming to realize he was still on duty. Sorry, Gerard. Somewhat flustered, Alphonse adjusted his beret, then hung his head apologetically. Though snapped from his reverie... Trails, too? It was clear that he still had something on his mind. I believe I've told you before to address me as Sir while on duty. I am your commanding officer, after all, Gerard said jokingly. With a fond pat on the shoulder, Gerard reminded him to stay focused and then left to give orders to the rest of his subordinates. Alphonse quickly returned to his post, silently grateful for Gerard's characteristically thoughtful gesture. Watching this exchange was another young soldier, the same age as Alphonse. Scowling unpleasantly, he gave an audible tut. The girl's untimely demise, though shocking, was but one in a series of grisly murders that were the talk of the town. Most of the victims were young women who had been out at night, and they had all met their ends through loss of blood. Or, put another way, the victims had died after having all of the blood drained from their bodies. Furthermore, all of the bodies which had been found had something else in common. Each had bite marks on their neck, as if they'd been pierced by incredibly sharp fangs. It didn't take long for word of this to start to spread among the people of Heimdall, and all who heard the rumors were quick to think of one of the many ancient legends which existed in Erebonia. Specifically, the legend that described immortal, monstrous creatures which roamed the land at night, feeding on the blood of humans. It was these very legends that eventually became the inspiration for the mass killing's new moniker, the Vampire Murders. Gracious. That night, after his duties were complete, Alphonse made his way to a small tavern tucked away in the corner of the capital by the name of Algria? Probably a G. Algria. Allegria? Maybe Allegria. To enjoy a late evening meal. As he sat down to his dinner, a pretty girl near his own age with a glossy chestnut ponytail studied him with obvious concern. So, how is it, Alfie? Is it nice? I hope so. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. The girl, Luca, had been Alphonse's friend since his arrival in Heimdall about 10 years before. A shy, nervous smile tugged at his lips as she continued to watch him. Alphonse felt a hot blush creep up his neck under her intense gaze, but he forced himself to eat. The beef stew she had made had a simple yet comforting taste to it. Yeah, he assured her, it's really good. You've really gotten the hang of this. Luca relaxed at his words, and with a few quick self-conscious glances at the rest of the tavern customers, she seated herself opposite to him. Her courage seemed spent after this gesture, though, and they sat in an awkward silence for some time until she managed a hesitant, how's work these days? At the word work, Alphonse's hand, which was carrying food to his mouth, instantly came to a halt. Despite the so-called vampire murders going on for quite some time, they had been unable to find a single clue to the culprit behind it all. The corpse of the woman from that afternoon flashed across his mind's eye, and the pleasant flavor of the stew died on his tongue. So young. She must have had family, friends, perhaps even a partner, just like anyone else. She had had her whole life ahead of her, and yet that life had been brought to a sudden end, just like so many others before her. What the criminal had done was unforgivable, but the reprehensible nature of the crimes wasn't the only reason that Alphonse was obsessed with this case, though, sadly for him, there was very little that he could do to solve it now that he had been removed from the investigation team. Luca's soft voice brought him back from his thoughts. Alfie, just don't go overdoing it, okay? Her kind words made Alphonse realize how tense his expression must have become. Her concern embarrassed him. I'm fine, honestly, he said in what he hoped was a reassuring voice. Alphonse was a member of a unit of the Imperial Army popularly known as the Gerard Team, which was responsible for maintaining law and order in Heimdall. Gerard, the team's commanding officer, had long cared for Alphonse like a father, and it was his recommendation that led Alphonse to join the army and become a member of the team. Since then, he lived in a dormitory near the army's guardhouse. His meal at the tavern finished, he sketched Luca a quick goodbye and took his usual route back towards the dormitory. An eerie, red-colored moon hung full in the sky, bathing the brick buildings in a bewitching carmine glow. Walking along, Alphonse couldn't help but notice that the number of people on the streets at night was much smaller of late. Considering the culprit behind the vampire murder still hadn't been found, that was hardly surprising, though. And yet, despite the fact that barely anyone dared to take to the streets, new victims kept appearing one after another, as if to mock the soldiers who patrolled in the dead of night to keep them safe. The sense of fear in the city increased by the day, and was a deep unease shared by all, even the soldiers. Silently, he swore to himself, yet again, that he would stop at nothing to catch whoever was responsible and bring them to justice! Suddenly, Alphonse stopped in his tracks, his troubled thoughts interrupted by the sight of an unaccompanied woman walking ahead of him. The deep shadows blanketing the path made it difficult to be certain, but she seemed unsteady on her feet. To his further surprise, she turned and disappeared down an even darker back alley. Considering the ongoing vampire murders, it was hard to believe that anyone could be so careless. Alphonse, it's a trap! With a resolute air, Alphonse set about following the woman, determined to call out to her and try to prevent her from coming to any harm. He entered the back alley. Gloom obscured all but the sharpest of angles. He squinted, willing his eyes to adjust. The soft outline of a woman's back took shape in the depths of the alley. Excuse me, miss? Not sure it's wise to be double hyphen. Alphonse forgot what he was going to say. Something was wrong. Slowly, the woman turned to face him. Her head hung limply to the side, long hair masking her face. A hint of eyes could be seen through the wild locks, but they held no focus, no awareness. She opened her mouth and moaned. Horrified by the disturbing figure before him, Alphonse froze. In an instant, she was on him. Arms outstretched, she lunged and seized his neck in a crushing grip. Taken completely by surprise, he fell backwards, the weight of her pinning him down. Slowly, methodically, she began to squeeze. "Gah!" he croaked. How could that seemingly lifeless woman be capable of such unnatural strength? No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't pry her hands from around his windpipe. All his training, his youthful strength, none of it seemed to count for anything against those unyielding claws. Her fingers dug deeper still, and the already painful absence of air became indescribable agony. From his low vantage point, Alphonse was able to see more of the woman's face now. It swam in and out of view of his oxygen-starved brain, but her pale flesh was almost luminous against the darkness of the night. Her lips were chapped and colorless. As she squeezed, they began to part in a hungry leer, the edges splitting. Dinner. Although Alphonse could barely understand what was happening, his instincts knew exactly what the woman was about to do. He bucked and writhed desperately in her grip, but her hold was too great. Black began seeping into his vision. Even as he remembered the saber belted to his waist, he was too weak to draw it. The blank-eyed woman thrust her face eagerly towards his neck, teeth bared and mouth yawning wide. Alphonse began to close his eyes. Death seemed his only choice. But just then, the world in his fading view exploded. Edges splitting. And so does her mouth. Does she like open up like a snake? Does she, the cheek split so that she can unhinge her jaw and open wider? Alright, well that's fun. Excuse me everyone, I didn't mean to stand in the middle of the restaurant and read a book. Alright, let's go stand over here. Alright. Yes, indeed. Alright. Time to take a break. I'll be right back. Whoop. Super close up of Reen. Alright. Brian says, thanks for always making sure we can listen to the game music while you take a break. You're welcome. Caleb, hello. Says, I've missed a bunch today. How's female student? Well, female teacher told female student that male protagonist would help with some of the student council work, so now we have side quests. My sister's the receptionist at Thor's. I want to say Bianca? Let me see if I get that right. Sounds like she's got a really busy month ahead of her, ellipsis. Maybe hanging out with Kay will cure my boredom, ellipsis. Thank you, female teacher, for this boon. Yep. Hey, I gotta annoy Tizzle some more today. This'll teach her for making fun of me. I don't know how you're not bored of this yet. You get that she's just trying to tell you off again, don't you? Alright, Swordtail. Small fish known for its sharp, sword-like tail fin. It's very aggressive by nature and will try to repel even the largest intruders from its territory. Popular in aquariums due to its beautiful color. We don't get a picture of it, though. Oh, no, there it is. It's just to the left of the name. Shame we don't get a larger pic, but... Anyone have an idea what these two book titles are? Love Me Something, and honestly can't tell what the other one says. A student from Thor's will be coming here to help us today. She apparently wishes to be a sister too, ellipsis. Haha, I look forward to her arrival. Don't recall anyone talking about that. Slow day at the church. Around 50 years have passed since the Orbital Revolution took place, ellipsis. Our lives have become far more convenient now thanks to the invention of ordnance. However, it is important that we remain humble even now. One must never forget to be thankful for the life they've been given. I have a poison, but I don't, Yeah, well, we'll give it to you. Oh, that's... he has to have green. He can't have it there. Cannon gives you heal. You have a chance of hitting multiple enemies, so we'll give it to you for now. Auto-equip? Oh, it's just per person. You give him poison. Good. Alright. Of course, it's probably not even going to get to any fighting today, but that's alright. We've got lots of friends. Patrick loves us. We'll go say hi. The upper class dorm houses not only house the upper class dorm houses not only the upper class students, but their personal servants as well. Those servants are all very capable. Sarifa has always been amazing, and one of the new arrivals, Celestin, is especially talented. Hee, but I could learn something from practically every servant here. Unlike me, Sarifa and Celestine both serve highly regarded households. I'm sure there's plenty I could learn from them. Could you teach Tizzle how to dust? She needs it. Oh, hey, okay. Surprised we could go in. I'm glad the book titles were pointed out. I think I would have noticed them eventually, but I do appreciate you pointing them out. That must be the cafe. Okay, 3 floors with 6 each, 18 total. Welcome to the upper class dormitory. As its name would imply, this is the dormitory for students in classes 1 and 2. I beg your pardon, but I cannot quite place your uniform. Class 7. Red uniform represents Class 7. Aha! I'm familiar with the name, but had not yet seen the uniform. Congratulations on your successful enrollment. Are you here? Oh, here's Celestin. Or Celestin. What is he? Seraphim? Something. I'd be more than happy to call for someone. Are you here to visit someone? I'd be more than happy to call. Oh, get Patrick down here. He loves me. Oh no, just stopping by. Is that so? A member of the family I serve has also enrolled this year, much like yourself. It might not be my place to say, but I do hope that you get along with the upper class students. I'd like that too. I was transferred here to keep a watchful eye on a member of the family I serve. Although my opportunities to interact with you and your classmates will be few and far between, ellipsis, I certainly hope that you will get along swimmingly with the upper class students. Yes. How do you get back there? Do they just walk around plants and stuff? Vault the desk, maybe? Are you Patrick's butler? Because he's like one of the only ones I know so far. I shouldn't go past here without a proper reason. Yeah, got a warning for glasses-wearing, blue-haired characters who seem polite. Don't have the best track record with those NPCs. What did I want to look at? I want to look at my book here. There's Kenny. Estelle would go back there, yeah. Alright, 3 floors, 6 per floor again. Hello. Just an inch closer to you until I get the... Oh, hello! If you're looking for someone, you're probably out of luck. Almost everyone's gone. Gas leak, very sad. It's our free day after all. Can't let it go to waste hanging around a dorm. And we're not going upstairs either. Okay, so Laura has an event. Okay, so we've got 3 people with events, but only 2 event points. That's a bummer and a half. Well, let's see if I got the receptionist's name right. I think it was Bianca. How close was I? Bianca! Did I say Bianca? I did! Yay! Huzzah! Today is your your very first Thor's free day. No Thors to be found. I was working out all night. This morning I'm very Thor. There are no classes and your plans for the day are completely up to you. I believe that days like these strengthen our Academy's connection with Trista. The Academy's strong connection with Trista is largely due to our free days. The fact that Trista citizens send requests to our student council is proof of this. Can't seem to get out the door. Alright. There's teacher Thomas or something. This was Beatrix? Yep. Free days were organically conceived as a training exercise of sorts to develop each student's judgment and individuality. We instructors want to see you develop your abilities to weigh your options and make wise decisions of your own accord. Be sure you don't relax too much, though. Letting yourself get soft is basically asking for an injury. I'm worried some students are letting their free days make them soft. Last thing you want to do is get yourself hurt and ruin your next chance to go out in the town. Alright. Oh, that kid that was, there was a kid here yesterday. I think it was just male student or something like that. He's like, well, thank goodness I fell ill during the day before a free day, so I can get well today and enjoy my free day tomorrow. It's not Thomas. It's something. Oh, it is Thomas. I was right. Hey, how about that? Here's your permission slip. I'm really sorry I made you wait so long. Hee hee. Oh, it's no problem at all. I'll be making my way to the church now. Oh, this must be the gal who wants to be who's gonna... Her. Rosine. First, Becky asked me if she can work part-time, and now Rosine asked me for permission to do volunteer work. Students these days have such bright futures ahead of them, don't they? Such ambition! I'm almost envious. I decided to spend my free days doing volunteer work at the church in town. I wish to become a sister, after all. This is an ideal opportunity for me. And one of the smart ones who wears pants or leggings. So that she doesn't have to put her bare ass on the chairs. Hey, I checked on Mint yesterday. She wasn't on fire. So there's that. My niece, Mint, told me she'd stop by and say hi, so I've just been sitting here waiting for her. Oh yeah, did I mention she was supposed to be here an hour ago? She's probably lost again, ellipsis. Maybe on fire. How can one family have so many directionally challenged members? Guess I'll head to the roof for a smoke. Can I do a wall output. Might not be able to get into these staff-only rooms. I don't think it's a real room. Weiss Heinrich, that's what it was. Ah, she even has the gall to spend her free days lazing away. I tell her over and over and over again, yet she never learns. Does she have even the slightest idea of what it means to be an instructor? He's not exactly Instructor Sarah's biggest fan, is he? Though I do kind of see his point, Ellipsis. I guess his point is she's lazy on her days on, and she's going to be lazy on her days off, too. Alright, let's go find Mint, make sure she's not on fire. Principal Ooh. There's a book about the Lionheart medals here. Cool, I missed this the first time. I like that. Usually I'm pretty good at it. Have we been in here? Oh, I don't think we've been in here before. I think that's why I missed that the first time. Alright, that makes me feel better. What time is it? Hi, Principal Van Dyck. Boy, you have to get real close to people to talk to them. Excuse me, Principal. I'm Reen Schwarzer. Oh, shoot. Is this a quest? Did I have to... Yeah, I'm Reen Schwarzer of Class 7. Ah, good, good. I've been waiting for you. 1 free day per month makes teenagers soft, says Boris. Yeah. He looks even bigger up close than he did at the entrance ceremony. He must be, what, 2 arch tall? Toa tells me you've accepted my request. I truly appreciate you taking time out of your free day to assist me in this. Oh, no problem at all, sir. You know, she gives you the look. You have to. So, Ellipsis, you're looking for someone to further investigate the underground area of the old schoolhouse? Precisely, and I couldn't have found a better man for the job, considering your class was down there so recently. Incidentally, it was Sara who insisted on making use of that trapdoor, not me. Please don't sue. I probably should have tried to stop her, however. Please do accept my apologies. No, not at all, sir. You have no reason to apologize. I mean, it's not like that's been the source of strife between me and a classmate for 2.5 weeks. Kind of already figured she was behind it anyway. I mean, it stands to reason, Ellipsis. Getting back to the matter at hand, there are a number of interesting stories regarding that old schoolhouse. That gargoyle you fought is just a drop in the bucket, all told. Now that you mention it, Ellipsis, I did get the distinct impression while fighting it that it was, Ellipsis, no ordinary monster, Ellipsis. It was almost as if... Ellipsis. Indeed, almost as if it weren't a monster at all, but a, Ellipsis, demon? Perhaps the word fiend might fit, Ellipsis. In our experience, if left alone, it will always regenerate to its original statue form, Ellipsis, eventually. Really? Yes, and as a result, the area has long been used by students in tests of strength. But in the past year, many strange Ellipsis alterations have begun occurring there. I've received reports ranging from doors appearing out of nowhere to strange and eerie voices from the darkness, Ellipsis. I see. So you'd like me to go and investigate whether there's any truth to these reports, then? If possible, yes. Specifically, I would like you to walk through the underground area and check for any significant changes since last month. A task for which you are uniquely qualified, given your prior experience down there. Suppose that's true. And I'd be happy to undertake this mission. Though if that gargoyle has regenerated, things could get a little tricky, Ellipsis. And if that turns out to be the case, I would have no objecting to you turning back. Well, I mean, it was blocking the exit the last time, so... I should also stress that I'm making this request to Class 7 as a whole. By all means, do ask your classmates for assistance. I'm certainly not expecting you to go it alone. Oh, Ellipsis. Understood. I'll do just that. Splendid! I believe you'll be needing this, then. Old schoolhouse key. I thought it'd be like a waiver that I had to sign. It's the key to the front door of the old schoolhouse. Best of luck to you, and please, don't die. Ellipsis, be safe. Thank you, sir. Alright, the Lionheart medals. The 4 great Lionheart medals are awarded to students of Thor's Military Academy with outstanding achievements in a specified area. We're gonna get all 4. Each medal is awarded by a designated instructor who selects a deserving student after a period of observation and judgment. Information on each individual medal and the instructions tasked with issuing them can be found later in this book. Medal of Friendship. Awarded to those who earn the respect and trust of the Academy at large. Awarded by Instructor Mary, who... don't know we've met. Passion. Awarded to those who devote themselves to helping others on campus and off. That's Beatrix, the nurse, who wants to make sure we're not soft. Valor. Awarded to those who set an example through hard-earned combat experience. That's Markov, that's Mint's uncle. And Heroism. Awarded only to those who have received all 3 of the aforementioned medals and demonstrated outstanding ability in all aspects of their life at the Academy. Principal Van Dyck. Alright, so, that's kind of lame. So, what's her name? Mary, the Heinrich, Beatrix, and Makarov. They all have to put some thought into this and, like, nominate a person. It's like, so, do multiple medals go out? Yeah, it doesn't say that, you know, they only give out, like, 1 a year. So it's like, if a single student manages to get all 3, then Van Dyck here just doesn't have to really think about it. It's like, oh, you got all 3. Okay, you get this one, too. Sara doesn't get to assign any medals. Not a surprise. That's outside. Is anyone in the courtyard? Let's see. Oh, hey, it's Fee. I think that's Fee. That's Fee. We'll talk to Fee in a bit. Conference room. Locked. It's either a fake room or these door jams are preventing me from clipping into the room. No, you're not on fire. That's good. Huh? Now where am I? Where on earth is the faculty lounge supposed to be? Opposite side. I can't find it anywhere. I'm gonna be late. My uncle's gonna be mad. Ellipsis? I mean, assuming I ever find him, Ellipsis. My uncle always says, Mint, you couldn't find your way out of a paper bag if I drew you a map. So how does he expect me to meet him at some faculty lounge I've never even been to? Poor Mint. Well, you have fun in here. Alright. Well, a janitor we met, whose name I don't remember, he was in here yesterday. Sure, what I'd like is if the new signifier would be on this main upper level of the menu. That would be helpful. Plays the flute in the wind orchestra, an optimistic girl who doesn't dwell on things. And Rosine, deeply spiritual, noble-minded girl, can get along with just about anyone. Alright, Principal Van Dyck. Thor's Military Academy principal, used to be a general in the Imperial Army and still retains an aura of dignity. Vice Principal Heinrich. And he gets a full ellipsis even though it's only missing the H. Okay, let's see. Political economics. Baron who teaches political economics. High-strung man who's a stickler for rules and complains often. Thomas, history and literature. Epitome of carefree, well-versed in folklore and legends. Tends to get overexcited while teaching. Makarov, Orville and natural sciences. Performs his job well, but always seems to find it tedious. Year 1, Class 3 student. Mint is his niece. Beatrix, medical science, kindly instructors in charge of the infirmary, has mild bedside manner, and is welcoming to all students. This is the butler that we met, sent by the High Arms family. Completes all of his tasks assigned to him perfectly and completely. And Lot, relatively plain maid who works at the upper class dormitory, still very much in training. Alright, High Arms. Is that you? Yeah, okay, it is Patrick. So that was Patrick's butler. Wait, okay. Alright, upstairs we go. Is this our classroom? Yeah. You know, the fact that there's, like, no no rooms would imply that you can't go in there. But... Alright. Music. We're setting up some instruments for the new members to use. Oh, that reminds me, Elliot actually brought his own violin. Wonder if he's any good at playing it, though, Ellipsis. He plays it all day, every day in the dorm? No. Oh, here's Mary. We've had 3 students join the wind orchestra this year. The new addition should keep things lively, I think. I hope this club serves as a platform that allows them to boost themselves and their musical abilities to new heights. Music is a beautiful art that gives people the freedom to truly express themselves. That's Mary. This is food. Yeah, well, there she is. Learning to cook is really the best way to transform a lovely young lady like myself into bride material. If I work hard, I'm sure that this will be my chance to nab myself a hunky husband. None of the boys will be able to resist. At least not after I slip them a few drops of my special margarita blend. Please don't roofie the food. I'm very glad that Margarita ended up joining the club, although I must admit I was a bit taken aback when she first barged her way in here and ate all of our food. Even so, there's no greater compliment than seeing someone take an interest in something you're passionate about. Oh, Margarita, try not to put too much of that strange chemical into the dish. You wouldn't want whatever it is to spoil the flavor of the dish, would you? Not liking this joke. Oh, it's over on the right. Oh, we can switch between the two that way. Okay. It seems like Lynn's been fond of painting since she was young, which led to her learning more about it. We're both new to the club, though, so I hope we get along. That reminds me, I hear you've decided to help the student council out. Well, I was voluntold to do it. Just let me know if you ever need help with that. Thanks, Gaius. I'm glad to know you've got my back. There really are a lot of interesting folks here in the Empire. Take Clara, for instance. I hope I don't stick out too much here. Ellipsis, I think it might be good to try and give this painting a bit more depth, Ellipsis. What do you think, Clara? Whatever. That should really help me improve. Thanks, Lind. Yeah, but, yes, I agree. Maybe a little bit more depth would help. He looked a little intimidating at first, but Gaius is really nice. But why am I the one teaching him? I'm not exactly some master artist, Ellipsis. Maybe because Clara is busy with her own stuff. Her horse sculpture. Free days are the best time to be at the academy. It's just you, your art, and the silence. You hear that, Gaius and Lind? Silence! Everyone's either out of town or doing something with their club. They should be gone more often. If only every day were a free day, I'd be able to get far more work done. Oh, she's certainly Ellipsis unique. I'm glad the new members don't need me to hold their hands. If every day were a free day, I wouldn't have a thing to worry about. Computer room. Locked. Well, we can get in there at some point. There we go. Not seeing much though. There we are. There's our preview. Alright, got some computers in there. Brian says, Japan does not tend to do overweight characters well, sadly. About the only time I've seen one where the weight is just an incidental characteristic is Mama and... Oh, and the Somnium file, sure. Who's also a twofer, she's non-binary as an incidental characteristic too. Yeah. Alright, so... Well, we saw Fee out in the courtyard, so she's not up here, but, anyone else up here? Nope. Oh, there she is. We'll go down and say hello. George. Yeah, I was assuming George was the guy in the overalls, although they do identify him as Chubby Boy before they give him a name, so... They could have said overalls guy or any number of things, but... The shade here is nice. Might be good for napping. This place might be good for napping, I like it. Alright, well, there's Lake Lord. That's right, this is where the lake is. Why, hello, little worm. What brings you here? Are you talking to me, or actually a worm in the flower bed? You're not planning on snacking on these plants, are you? No. They're growing up nicely, so I'm afraid you'll have to dine somewhere else. Hey, Kenneth! You want some bait for your fishing? Did she just grab that with her bare hands? Tee-hee, back into the ground you go, little worm. And now she's burying it, Ellipsis. I like your music. Hey, Kenny. Oh, hey, you didn't waste much time stopping by, did you? Once you're hooked on fishing, come see me. You've got the points, I've got the cool stuff. We'll make some trades. I set up my line, but then a wave of tiredness just washed over me. Oh well, I guess there's no harm in relaxing on a free day. Alright, let's up the rest of our... Let's see what we can pull out of here.
Not bad.
Another sword tail. Oh, how about that? Got some tons of fish.
Not bad.
Gray crab, alright. Let's see, more CP recovery. Cool. I have no more fishing. What do you say? Pull a boot out of the water?
Not bad.
Oh, wait, is it the number of attempts per fishing location? Is that what it is?
Caught one. Not bad.
No more fish. I've got all the fish. Let's Ah, okay, it's fish per location.
Caught one. Caught one.
Hopefully they get restocked day to day and didn't just screw myself out of fish. It's like, no, they're dry. There's no more fish. Don't know what to tell you, man. I fished all the fish. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got, how many points do we have? 83. Tear bomb. Sword tail badge. What is this? Speed. Badge with a picture of a sword tail on a part of the set. Extra health, acceleration, and speed. Mute. Attacks and grabs can mute enemies. Well, got a couple of these. Oh, I could have equipped it from here, but... Reen, says Lou. A walking ecological disaster for any small body of water. What is this? That's a gem, alright. My old friend Alan apparently joined the fencing club, so I thought I'd pay him a little visit. He seems really busy right now, though. Wouldn't want to interrupt, Ellipsis. Maybe I'll stop by some other time. Al and I have been friends since we attended Sunday school. Don't want to bug him while he's busy. I don't mind. Alan and I are buds. That's Patrick. Is it you? Oh, that's Loggins. Loggins, why are we wasting our time practicing the basics when we could pick up where we left off yesterday? Surely I'm not the only one who feels our draw was unsatisfactory. Shut it, you're first year. You do the basics, no two ways about it. And here I thought you were such a hothead that you'd jump at the chance. Oh well, I suppose defeating you so hastily would spoil the fun, so I'll let you off for now. Upbeat little shit, Ellipsis. Damn it, I wish I hadn't let my guard down yesterday. If I'd gone all out, I would have won and this little brat wouldn't be acting like he's better than me. Yesterday's match ended in a draw, but I think I have a grasp on everyone's general skill levels here. This club should serve as an adequate way to pass the time until I graduate, at least. Must be you. There's Alan. And, of course, Patrick isn't just a noble, he's skilled with a sword. Are nobles really that much better than us? Alan, if you lose focus with a sword in your hand, you're liable to have one run through you. Right, sorry. Maybe if someone wasn't talking to me. Sometimes forget that Friedel's the captain of this club, Ellipsis. She's good at explaining stuff, but she doesn't seem all that strong, Ellipsis. She's more like a manager or something. It sounds basic, but relaxing your body and staring your opponent down could save your life. They're not particularly glamorous, but good fundamentals can save you from embarrassing accidents down the line. Got it? Yes, ma'am. You can already see the sparks flying between those two. I'm looking forward to seeing what kinds of explosions those sparks will set off. Yeah, Friedel? Friedel just wants to watch the world burn. You were Bridget. Probably not letting us in here yet. Let's see. Do our fun little wall clip. Can't get the camera in the right position. I think that's Laura over there. Anyone else in here? Hi. We've got ourselves a great group of first years this year. Casper seems like he's really into learning. And then there's Laura, who I don't even need to teach at all. They all float in here. Wait, what? This is the stuff that makes being club captain worth it. Anyone in here? Should be glowing on the map if they're in here. I grew up by the ocean, so yeah, I'd say I'm a pretty good swimmer. That said, I joined this club to get even better. Which reminds me, I wonder if Laura wouldn't mind teaching me some stuff. She's a noble, though, isn't she? Do you think she'd mind if I just asked her for help? I was gonna ask her to give me a few pointers, but are we allowed to just ask her like that? I mean, she's like a person, dude. Come on. Whoa, Ellipsis, look at how cool that second year with the blue hair is, Ellipsis. I've been checking out the different sports clubs, but I think this one might just be for me, Ellipsis. Maybe if I join, I'll be able to get as confident and strong as she is. Is she confusing Laura for a second year? If I join this... No. I'm doing it! No. It's Monica. Monica. Good luck with that, Monica. These giant life preservers, man. Oh, that's a cool suit. Yeah. Looking good, Laura. Good day, Irene. Have you come for a swim too? Ellipsis, not quite. I'm surprised the swimming club's active at this time of year, though. Well, it's true that winter swimming isn't for everyone. The water is rather chilly, but I think it makes for good training. Ah, how'd you know? How did I know you'd say something like that? Should I stick around a bit longer? Nope. Alright, let's see. What's in here? Remy says, I love the campus ambiance music in Cold Steel. Falcom does it really well, also in Tokyo Xanadu. Probably no one up here, but take a quick look. Yeah, probably not rooms. Probably fake rooms. Of course, I could add them later, but... Alright, where the hell are we? We the hell are here, okay. It's the old schoolhouse. Is this useless? Yeah. Hey, buddy. That might prove interesting. The horse. Is he looking towards the stables? Maybe he's interested in horses, Ellipsis. What are you staring at? Oh, sorry. That club may suffice, Ellipsis. Horses! Wow, Ellipsis, this is the first time I've ever touched a horse. They're really amazing up close, Ellipsis. It's so docile, but at the same time, Ellipsis, I can feel how strong it is. I guess I'll be spending a lot of time with them if I end up joining the club, huh, Ellipsis? Maybe I'll give the test ride a shot at least. Taken a liking to this one, have you? All of our horses are of the highest caliber, having been born and bred in the Nord Highlands. What would you say to a test ride? Really? Well, I guess I could, Ellipsis. The Nord Highlands are well known as an ideal environment for raising horses. My trusty Whitcomb hails from there too. However, no horse, whether from the Highlands or elsewhere, could hold a candle to Whitcomb's speed. Looks like we might be able to get in there at some point. Alright. Well, you have to get particularly close to people to talk to them. Wish they had a little bit wider range. Dearest, fairest Ellipsis, that lacrosse uniform truly suits you. Fear not. Your big-hearted brother will be cheering you on from here. Now, show me your blazing passion, your merciless icy focus. Show your foes true elegance as you crush them underfoot. Oh, Ferris, seeing you take this first step on yet another path of glory fills me with joy. I wish I could offer you a gift, but I've naught but this wink of encouragement. Vince, you're creeping me out here. So is this Seraphim, Seraphina, Saffron, something like that? Sarifa, there we go. Master Vincent seems overjoyed by Lady Ferris's decision to join the Academy's lacrosse club. As a servant of the Florald family, I have every intention of cheering her on from the shadows. It pleases me. My years of experience, unfortunately, tells me that Master Vincent will prepare a celebration that will backfire on him. It's okay to like your sister. I like my sister. but there's a limit. I don't like her too much, you know? I know that's a big anime thing, but stop it. You stay over here. Don't be creepy about it. Being bested by a commoner is quite simply not an option. As a daughter of the Thorald family, it is my duty to put Alyssa in her place. I am no stranger to lacrosse, having played it back home. And thus there's absolutely no way that Alyssa could best me. I mean, unless she cleavage plants your face. I get the feeling that this Ferris girl isn't exactly fond of me, Ellipsis. Why, did she cleavage plant your face? Hopefully it's just my imagination. I've got practice to focus on anyway, Ellipsis. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? It's not voice, so it doesn't count. It seems like it's going to be a while before she's ready to forgive me. I see Emily's feeling enthusiastic about our new members. Last year, we were in the same position as they are now. Can lacrosse be played with 4 people? It's rather nostalgic, to be perfectly honest. But we're the ones being coached last year, but this year, we're the ones doing the coaching. Hopefully it won't be too tough to get into the swing of things. Right, we're going to start by showing you the basics. No worries, none of it's going to be too difficult, Ellipsis. Yet. Don't use that as an excuse to doze off, though, because you'll be doing it right after. Right. Okay. Well. You better pay close attention, because you'll be trying them as soon as our demonstration's over. Lacrosse is a gauche sport? Is it? Okay. Oh, hey, here's our janitor friend. Hey, could you go to your closet, because Mint is lost in the custodial room again. I'm currently cleaning the auditorium. No, you're not. You're standing outside of it. We've got a policy of keeping it locked up when no one's using it. But if you want to use it for some sort of club shindig, you just be sure to let us know. It's so big that it's a real nightmare to take care of, scouring every nook and cranny's tough on the old bones. But don't let that stop you if you want to use it for some club shindig. I played a game of lacrosse a while back, says Brian, where at one point a boy and girl fell down together. The screen slowly revealed they had landed with him on his back, her sitting over him, cupping his junk. Whoops. Let's see. Southfields. He's got a normal computer. Like septium refining machines or something. Alright. Hey there, good to see you. Oh, you're the person who was with President Toa when I first arrived at the academy. Ah, good memory. George Gnome. Gnome? I'm George Gnome, second year, class 3. I'm also head of the engineering club. You're Reen Schwarzer from class 7, right? Nice to meet you. Likewise. Toa told me that you're helping out the student council. You've probably got a lot to learn about the academy since you've just enrolled, but good luck with everything. Thank you much. But I am curious, Ellipsis. This is the engineering building, isn't it? With all the machines and equipment around here, it certainly fits the bill, Ellipsis. Yeah, you can basically think of this as the Academy's very own orbment factory. The engineering club has been in charge of maintaining orbments here for a long time now. Wow, that's pretty impressive. I assume you repaired all the stuff you wanted me to deliver for this request, too? That's right, I handle that stuff here at the engineering club, too. I usually deliver them myself, but I'm a little too busy this month. Can I ask you to do it for me? Sure. So, what do I need to know? Awesome, okay, here's the rundown. As you know, I need you to deliver 3 orbital products for me. First up is this orbital scale, which I need delivered to the cooking club. The club meets in the home economics room, the second floor of the main building. Give it to the head of the club, Nicholas. Nicholas from the cooking club lives this. Home economics room lives this. Okay, got it. Next 2 are both in town. Oh, so you take requests from people outside the academy, too. Yeah, there was so much... Well, pardon me. There was so much talk about the club that I started getting requests from people in Trista, too. No reason for me to refuse them, so I do as much as I can to help them out. It certainly explains how you end up so busy. It sure does. Second delivery I need you to make is this antique orbital lamp. This one's going to Myth at the pawn shop. You'll find it the southwest part of the central shopping district. It's kind of out of the way, so keep an eye out. Antique orbital lamp for the pawn shop, Ellipsis. Got it. Last but not least, Ellipsis, final item I need you to deliver is this orbital wristwatch. This one's going to Michael over at Radio Trista. Radio Trista is in the southwest of the central shopping district. Just let the receptionist know why you're there and she'll call Michael out for you. Orbital wristwatch for Michael from Radio Trista, Ellipsis. Ask the receptionist, Ellipsis. Right, I can do that. And that's everything. Let me give you the items themselves. Orbital scale, antique orbital lamp, orbital wristwatch. I'll be sure to be careful. It's not going to be easy carrying all those around, but I'm sure you'll manage. Just be sure to report back to me when you're done. And of course, I'll get started right away. There are 3 places, yeah. One of them's here at the academy, the other 2 are in town. I know you got a lot to carry, but best of luck. Alright. Guess we may as well run upstairs real quick. Bye, Fee. Bye, Fee. Hey there, you wouldn't happen to be here to join the cooking club, would you? Not exactly. The engineering club asked me to deliver something for them. Is this what you've been waiting on? Handed over the orbital scale. Yep, that's the orbital scale I asked George to fix alright. I don't know how he worked so fast. I'd really be lost without him. George's many talents aside, I didn't even know tools like this existed. Pretty impressive, isn't it? These can provide more accurate and minuscule measurements than any analog scale. Put a container full of ingredients on there, it'll even subtract the container's weight for you. It's handy. That's pretty cool. I believe it. You don't have an interest in cooking by any chance, do you? I haven't given it much thought, to be honest. I am kind of curious. I'll be cooking for myself from now on anyway, right? Yeah, you'd be surprised at how many students here can't. Here's the thing. The cafeteria might be cheap, but it still costs more Mira than making it yourself would. Have you even tried to cook anything yet? You slovenly loser. Do I have to tell Beatrix how soft you are? Not yet, Ellipsis. I don't even know where to start. Alright, we're gonna get our cooking tab. Which means you're as virgin as my olive oil. If you want to start cooking, I'd recommend you, Ellipsis, start cooking. Just don't eat whatever Margarita serves you, because she keeps putting this weird substance in it. Yeah. Just make something, doesn't matter what. Tell you what, I'll even give you this to get started. Recipe book. And to top it off, here's a really easy recipe to get started on. It's so easy, I've got all the ingredients you need right here. Help yourself. Simple omelet, okay. Native eggs. Some salt. Jesus, yeah, eggs and salt. Yeah, that's a... I guess that's, yeah. Any simpler and it would just be eggs. Thank you very much. This recipe book seems like it'll be a helpful companion, but Ellipsis, are you sure I can have it? Ah, sure, we've got tons of them. If it sparks a fire for cooking in your heart, it'll all be worth it. Got it. I'll be sure to get some use out of it then. Well, thanks again for bringing me my orbital scale, and pass my thanks on to George for fixing it too. That'll do. And view recipe tab, take ingredients, and turn them into delicious, delicious food. Receive recipes from various people, but that's not the only way to get them. You might find them while searching specific areas, cooking, or even just trying a new food or drink. Oh. Okay, so I may have to buy stuff from the stores and eat it to get the recipe. Alright. Alright, you can use recipes and ingredients to make food by selecting blah blah blah. Right. These are the recipes. Required, right, obtainable items. Superb, regular, peculiar, attack, and unique. Wow. So I can make a simple omelet, but it could be as soft and fluffy, or simple, or solid. Which is it. Or warm egg soup, which is unique. Or we can throw it at people. Alright, so skill levels, very likely to produce a unique dish, only displayed after this dish has been made once. Okay. Reasonably likely to produce a superb dish. Regular, peculiar, okay. You can have Rin cook alone or have another party member help him. When having another party member help them, both their skill levels will influence the dish they make. Interesting, okay. Cooking together! Thank you for your help with the delivery. Hope you got some real use out of the book. Okay, and we've gone back to the original dialogue. So we've got eggs and salt. Who will do the cooking? Oh, we kind of suck at this. Go get Usus. Let's see. Alright. I guess we'll try with Elliot. No? Because they're not with me, I guess is the point. Should I make anything now? Oh, time's cooked, okay. I may as well make one, just see what it does.
Okay, let's give this a try. There we go.
No animation, but sound effects, okay. Alright, let's see. I've been looking through a list of who has books on loan from the library today. Lo and behold, there are an upsettingly high number of overdue books out at the moment. You shitty children. I hate all of you. How hard is it to return a book? I know where you sleep, you little shit. I will throttle you in the night. And the award for the highest number of overdue books goes out to... Ellipsis. Our favorite second year, of course. You'd think he'd have learned by now, Ellipsis. He'll be getting quite an earful the next time he steps into this library. While the Academy is rather famous, it doesn't cater to the wealthy alone. We have students from all walks of life. Unfortunately, it seems our friend from Class 5 still needs some education when it comes to library due dates, however. Who are we talking about? Second year, Class 5. George is Class 3. Good-natured second year who runs the engineering club, loves tinkering with orbments and adept with technology. It's probably not Toa. Clara, head of the art club, an artist in the purest sense, usually found in the club room sculpting, her speciality. Hibble, second year head of the wind orchestra, plays violin, skilled with the technical side of music too. Loggins, scary-faced member of the fencing club. His most notable flaw is being a little short-tempered. Emily, passionate captain of the lacrosse club, always encouraging the other members of the club. Klein, oh, is it you? The eloquent captain of the swimming club, always encouraging the club's members to excel. And, or Nicholas, big-hearted head of the cooking club, never seems to be fazed by anything. Still the train thing? Yeah. Or someone we haven't met yet. Hello. Ah, are you here to read too? There's nothing like spending a free day curled up with a good book. But try to keep it down if that's your plan. You wouldn't want to disturb anyone else. For how to spend bonding points, you can reset to see all events, but each gives some rewards. All give Link EXP, which can be grinded. Elliot's in this time slot also adds to his character profile. Sinner's Breakfast. Each unique dish can only be made by a certain character. The game won't tell you which one till you've made it once. Okay. Wait till Elliot's in your party. They have to be in the party to cook. Yeah, I figured that. Is Crow the Class 5 second year who's not returning his books? It'd be pretty funny if Toa was on top of all the tasks except returning her library books, you know. Nip. There we go. Yeah. And up here. Oh, someone up there. Hello. Scribble. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy studying? Leave me be. We explored everywhere. Oh, there she is. Hello. Alright, we'll get you on the way out. Seems a lot of this Academy's decisions are made by a few directors behind the scenes. I've heard they're all very important people, but I've never had the chance to meet any of them myself. Next time they visit the Academy, I'd love them to try some of my husband's cooking. Hey, Hubs. A lot of people think their 3 days are for relaxing. It's easy to end up using more energy than you normally would. Is this the same dialogue that we had earlier? Might be. I'll talk to you in a bit. You're still setting up. Principal told me you'll be investigating the old schoolhouse. Make sure you're well equipped before you head in there. I've got weapons, armor, medicinal supplies, ellipsis, anything you'd expect out of an academy store. Never be too well prepared, especially with all the monsters lurking around inside the old schoolhouse. Make sure you got everything you need. Alright, he's open now. Kazakiri. Oh, it's what I already have. I which is why it's given the yellow and the equals. Okay, so nothing new. And, okay, so that... Of course, we have no money right now anyway, so... And they sell the Imperial Chronicle here, too. I like how it gets the red carpet when you go upstairs. It's like, this is for the nobility. Hey Emma, did you know you can't have literature without litter? Kind of. Dorothy seems like such a passionate person. Writing novels and short stories together would be a lot of fun, too, Ellipsis. Yeah, but she keeps putting smut in all of hers. She writes slashfic, Emma. Maybe this really is the club for me. She's passionate, alright. Based on what I've seen, she's very well educated and has a real way with words. I'm sure we'll enjoy our time together in this club. And I just need to drag her into the wonderful world of passionate young men. She's gonna make you read yaoi comics. So, Emma, Ellipsis, what kind of books do you like? How about books with hot, passionate friendships between beautiful boys? Ellipsis, what does this have to do with literature, Ellipsis? Well, have fun with that, Emma. And Kenneth is fishing. Where are we? Lower class chess club. I don't think we've been in here. Hello. Stefan. The chess club has always been kind of a hangout spot for upper-class students. As you might expect, they're not exactly Ellipsis friendly if you don't have the pedigree they do. People wanted to play, but they were sick of the nobles' snobbishness. But each time we got crushed by the nobles, more of the members left Ellipsis, so now the club is just Ellipsis of me. I just can't win against the upper-class students, Ellipsis. I guess I can't do anything now but sit back, relax, and hope some savior shows up to turn things around. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Photography and closet. Not getting a peek. Oh, hey, I saw one of these hats on sale at the store earlier. Fidelio! So before we start, I have one important question for you. What kind of pictures do you want to take here, Rex? Pictures of cute girls, of course. Oh, yeah, he was the one standing by the lacrosse field the other day. Like, I want to spend my summer snapping perfect pics of swimsuit-clad babes. What more could a guy ask for? I fear for this club's future, Ellipsis. If I'm gonna be taking pics at all, I want them to be of girls, you know what I'm saying? I guess this counts as being passionate about photography, Ellipsis. Technically, Ellipsis. That doesn't exactly put me at ease, though. Oh, there she is. Hey, Toe, what you doing? Hello, Reen. Did you have a chance to look over the requests I sent to your dorm? I did. I'm in the middle of doing them right now. Hopefully this will help take some of the weight off your shoulders. It's a really big help. We get so many of them that there's no way we could handle them all on our own. Ellipsis. Well, there's no ellipsis. Whatever. Might be tough, but good luck. We receive a lot of those requests nearly every day. I'm really glad you offered to help us out. We really needed that. I know for a fact that it's a lot of hard work, but good luck. Alright. Now we'll go downstairs and talk to Colette? Colette? Colette. Caleb, it would be pretty funny if Toe was on top of all the tasks except... Yeah. Streamer Lloyd would never clip through walls like this. Alright, Colette. But hung up on a chair. Pardon me. You're Colette from Class 5, right? Or that's a 4. I can read Roman numerals. I believe you submitted a request to the Student Council. Yeah, I did, Ellipsis, but you're that guy from Class 7. Did you join the Student Council when I wasn't looking? Nothing like that, just decided to help them out with some of their work. Student Council President told me to handle your request. Oh, so that's how it is. Wow, we're both first years, but you seem so much more grown up than me, Ellipsis. The people in Class 7 must be amazeballs! Ellipsis, it's no big deal. So, you wrote that you need help looking for your student notebook? Yeah, Ellipsis, I've been looking everywhere I could think since this morning, but there's no sign of it. So, does that mean you're going to start looking right away? They said that if one person wasn't able to help me, they'd send someone else to do it. I see, so that's how Toa has this all arranged, Ellipsis. Well, Ellipsis, we'll accept her request. Sure, you can count on me. Really? Thank you so much. Before we get too excited, I think I'll need a bit more information to have any hope of finding it, Ellipsis. Can you tell me when you first noticed you dropped your notebook? It was right after school yesterday when I went to borrow a book from the library. Can't borrow books without your notebook, so I went to take it out, Ellipsis, and I couldn't, because it wasn't there. Yesterday after school, Ellipsis, got it. So, when was the last time you remember having it? Well, probably right when classes had finished for the day yesterday, when I was still in the classroom. I remember using it to take notes while I was talking with my friends, so I definitely had it then. Guess I must have dropped it somewhere between the classroom and the library, Ellipsis. I see, Ellipsis. That narrows it down quite a bit. Did you stop anywhere on your way to the library, though? Well, after I left the main building, Ellipsis, I came here to the student union. Pretty sure I went to the library after that. That should be everywhere I went, Ellipsis. Right, so there really aren't that many places you could have dropped it. The best way to go about this seems to be to split up and search the main building and the area surrounding it, I think. Yeah, that's just what I was going to ask you to do, actually. I'm hoping it's there, because I searched the library from top to bottom this morning, Ellipsis, and the rooftop's out because the janitor said he didn't notice it when he was doing his morning cleaning rounds. Main building it is, then. So, do you think I should start with the classrooms? No, I don't think you need to check them at all. I searched my classroom yesterday and didn't go into any of the others. Probably be a good idea to focus on the halls and the rest of the areas in there. I have a feeling that if it's in the main building, it's going to be on the second floor somewhere. Thanks for the info. I'll head over there and take a look around. You can stay here at the Student Union and keep up your search. Okay, will do. Thanks for agreeing to help me out. Alright. That's Colette. She is... We've got Monica, who's a quiet, reserved first-year girl, not very good at sports. Casper, boy joined the swimming club because he looks up to its captain, tenacious and energetic. Alan's a very competitive and stubborn boy, spends his days training in pursuit of strength. Lindy, a polite girl who belongs to the art club, somewhat timid, which leads to her being used by others. And Colette, okay, she is class 4. Shopaholic first year, spends as much time as possible walking around the various shops in town. Alright, here's class 4. We can't go in there anyway. But, let's see. If I were Colette... going this way. Or wait. She went to the student unit in the library, so she probably went out the front. Which is, this way. Alright, doo-doo-doo. I don't see any shinies. Bianca, you see any shinies? What was that? Second floor. Did she stop for a rest? Said it wasn't on the roof. I think she was standing around here yesterday, actually. Oh. Huh. They actually built a prop. I was looking for shinies, but they actually built a prop. That's pretty cool. That should be it, ellipsis. But I should check the inside, just to be sure. Green picked up the student notebook and checked the identification field. Unless there's another identical Colette running around, this is the one. She'll be happy to see this. I should get it back to her as soon as I can. Yay! Hey, Colette, guess what I found? Did you find it? Yeah, assuming this is actually your notebook, Ellipsis, why don't you check it just to be sure? Thanks, Ellipsis. Handed over the notebook. You're right, it really is mine! Oh, thank goodness, Ellipsis! This is the only form of ID we students have, so it would have been awful if I'd lost it, Ellipsis. Especially since our instructor would have chewed my head off if I needed to get another one issued, Ellipsis. Thanks so much for your help, Reen. Sniffle. Ellipsis, I'm sorry. I'm just so relieved. I didn't know it was that important to you, Ellipsis. Still, I'm sure I'm glad I was able to help you out. By the way, where'd you end up finding it? Oh, you know the sofas on the second floor of the main building that people use as a rest area? It was on one of those, sort of in the gap between the cushions, Ellipsis. Sofa's on the second floor? Oh, I guess I did relax there for a while, Ellipsis. Come to think of it, I think I've dropped it when sitting down once before, Ellipsis. I heard it falling out of my pocket that time, though, so I didn't end up losing it. Why would sitting down do that? Ellipsis, what pocket do you usually put your notebook in? Well, one of my skirt pockets, usually. There are pockets? On that? Ellipsis? That makes sense, Ellipsis. A lot of the boys use their pants pockets too, Ellipsis. But you might want to try using your jacket pocket from now on. It's not going to fall out of there. That's where I usually put mine, and I've never had any problems. Jacket pocket? Ellipsis. We've got those?! Well, I don't know if the girls' jackets are different than the guys' are, Ellipsis, but I don't see why you wouldn't. Women's clothing notorious for fake pockets. Truly, for anyone who didn't know that, it's like fake drawers in a kitchen, you know, that are just decorative and they don't actually open, it's just a facade. I've seen plenty of women's pants and shirts that have, like, they only go in, like, an inch. Yeah. Hold on, let me check, Ellipsis. Oh, wow, you're right, I had no idea this was even here. There's no way my notebook will ever fall out of one of these. Thanks for the tip. That should solve all my pocket problems. Happy to have been of service. You've been a really big help today. This really doesn't make up for it, but would you accept this as a little token of my thanks? Silver chain. Oh, sweet. An accessory ellipsis. Hold on, I couldn't possibly ellipsis. Don't worry about it. I bought one for myself the other day, but I ended up ordering two by mistake. Can't really use both at once, so it makes sense to give it to someone who might be able to do something with it. Does that... Well, actually, it depends on what it is. Hang on a second. Haha, well, if you're sure, Ellipsis, thanks. Hee hee, that's my line. Well, thanks again for everything, Rain. Huzzah. Not status. Prevents poison. Change the... I wonder if that was a hint. It's like, these don't stack, don't try it. Thank you so much for finding it for me. Now that that's off my mind, I just realized how hungry I was. Guess it's time for some sweets. Hooray for sweets. Meanwhile, men's clothing literally has pockets inside of pockets, says Remy. That's true. Alright, let's think about this. So, we have Laura, Machias, and what's his face over there? Elliot. Well, looks like Elliot's... If we go to the dungeon here, we'll be taking Gaius and Elliot with us, so it might be worth it to do his quest. Which leaves Machias, who has a shotgun, and Laura, who has the big whacking stick. That's a tough call. On the other hand, maybe Machias and Laura would be better because I'd be more inclined to link with them to do hard-hitting attacks. I don't know. Don't know. But we gotta go into town. Let's see. There's the pawn shop. That's where we need to go. Goodness. You got some business here, kid, or are you just window shopping? I do, actually. I'm here to give you something from the engineering club Ellipsis. No, George fixed that thing already. Well, hand it over, will you? Right, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Kid does nice work. I swear, why does being a pawnbroker have to be such a pain in the ass sometimes? Who'd have thought an item break right after I paid for it? Ellipsis, that's a pretty nasty surprise. Do you get a lot of students in here, out of sheer curiosity? A fair few, sure. What, you looking for some money? I don't lend money to kids. You kids can think of this place as an exchange shop. So like, Ellipsis, items for items? Oh yeah, I think I got something in a while back that a kid like you'd like. It's yours, as a way of saying thanks for the delivery. Blade deck. Okay. Blade, Ellipsis, is this a card game or something? Seems that way. Some good-for-nothing second year brought it in. Can't say I've ever bothered to play, Ellipsis, but you can give it a try, or don't, or burn it for all I care. I didn't pay for it. Thanks. Really nice of you, Ellipsis. I have a strange feeling that he just gave me this because he didn't have anywhere to put it, Ellipsis, but oh well. Oh yeah, another thing. My shop's got the finest selection of curios in all of Trista. If you don't see anything you like, come back later. I change up the goods sometimes. When I feel like it. Anyway, see you. Thanks for the delivery and enjoy the playing cards or whatever. Anytime, Ellipsis. We can now purchase curios. Okay. At this shop, you can exchange certain items for rare and higher quality ones. You can also buy some of the items that you might have missed in previous chapters as curios. Oh, okay, so if you miss like a book or something. And as for the card game Mich just gave Reen, Ellipsis, you'll be able to play that later in the game. At the pawn shop, purchase curios. The items on offer change each time you enter the shop. Oh, so not as events go for. Okay. Might even find rare items you've missed from chests and elsewhere. Oh, by the way, that Blade game I gave you seems to have been getting pretty popular thanks to one guy spreading the word. Maybe you could play it with your classmates sometime, Ellipsis, if that's the kind of thing that you kids like nowadays. So, is there a full card game in this? That'll be interesting. That's all the same stuff. Let me inspect your curios. White beast flesh, hardy powder, chitinous shell. That's some pricey stuff right there, alright. Card game. Ideal for playing on long train journeys. Okay. Oh, so definitely do Elliot? Alright. Okay, so Elliot and either Laura or what's his face? You. Whatever your name. You know who you are. Nakius, then. That's who it is. What's that way over there? Oh, okay. Welcome to Radio Trista. How can I help you today? Is someone named Michael here? Got a delivery from the engineering club, and ideally I'd like to take it to him directly, Ellipsis. As a matter of fact, we do have a Michael here. Let me call him for you. You can wait on the sofa over there if you'd like. Sorry to keep you waiting. You said you've got a delivery from the engineering club for me? I do indeed. Here it is. Wow, he really did fix this up, Ellipsis. This is some pro-level work. That's right, Caleb. That zoom feature really comes in handy. If there's something out on the horizon that you just can't quite make out, all you have to do is zoom in. We're starting up a new show tonight, so I was feeling all nervous without a quick way to check the time. Things will be just fine now, though. I can imagine that would be pretty intense. Well, you know, it starts at 9 tonight, and if things work out, Radio Trista's guaranteed to see a pretty big increase in popularity. Which will mean I'll be one step closer to achieving my dream of... double hyphen. Sorry about that, shouldn't be getting all excited like this and boring you with my life story. Not at all, I'm of the opinion that being passionate about what you do is a good thing. This job's pretty much my entire life at this point, really. But if you want to make me feel more alive, tune into the show tonight. Oh, you bet. Or I would if I had an orbital radio, Ellipsis. Well, gotta head back, or our sound producer's in there waiting for me. Normally I'd treat you to some tea or something, but today's a really busy day. Tell George thanks for fixing my watch when you get back. Of course. Good luck with tonight's show. Alright, that's the last item delivered. I should go tell George. George. I have no radio. The zoom is like when you try to look through binoculars, except it's just your hands curled to look like binoculars. Yeah. Oh, alright. Oh, that's a train station. I don't live there. Alright, Elliot. Let's do a bond. Let's bond, buddy. You're my bonding buddy. Actually, let me look at something real quick. Okay, so Elliot would have been a great choice regardless, because one, he's probably going into the dungeon for us, with us, and two, unlike Machias and Laura, he actually has decent chance of making a good omelet, so... Also, I guess it doesn't matter, because he's going to be in my party regardless, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's spend time with Elliot. You look like you could use a hand. Mind if I help out? Really, you would? Well, I'd sure appreciate it. Reen and Elliot began sorting out the packages that Elliot received from home. Whew, Ellipsis. Well, we're done with about half of them now, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. How jaunty this little tune is. I didn't expect there, or whimsical. I didn't expect there to be quite this much of Ellipsis everything. There has to be a month's worth of food here, not to mention a bunch of clothes and other daily necessities. I didn't expect this either, Ellipsis. Now I feel bad for dragging you into it. My sister's way too protective of me sometimes, Ellipsis. Oh, you've got a sister? Yeah, an older one. She's always been a bit on the clingy side, too. I mean, I'm grateful that she sent me a care package, but I wish she'd tone it down a bit. I'm not a kid anymore. You mean it? I think it's kind of nice, actually. You can tell that she really cares about you. Ellipsis, really? Oh, Ellipsis. That's a lot of porno mags. Elliot took out a worn piece of sheet music out of the box. Is that Ellipsis sheet music? Looks like someone got a lot of use out of it. Yeah, I used to practice with this all the time back home. Ellipsis, to tell the truth, I actually wanted to enter a music academy before I ended up here. But you don't get to kill monsters in music academy, so... Oh, really? Then I guess joining the wind orchestra wasn't just a casual thing for you, huh? Well, I've always loved music ever since I was younger. But in the end, I wasn't all that serious about it, so I ended up choosing Thor's instead of a music academy. Weird, really? Well, either way, it'd be nice to hear you play that piece sometime. Ellipsis. Sure, one of these days. Reen and Elliot returned to sorting out the packages, only getting through with the strength of their combined efforts. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. Oot. Thanks, Reen. Everything's nice and tidy now. I'll let you hear that piece next time I get the chance. I look forward to it. Alright. Did we get an entry? Yeah, there we go. Loves music. Has loved music since he was a child and originally wanted to attend a music academy instead of Thor's. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted. Ferris, daughter of Count Florald. High-handed and hates losing, strangely antagonistic toward Alyssa. Bridget, sensible upper-class student, plays the piano in the wind orchestra. Yes, the piano. Well-known wind instrument. Margarita, daughter of a baron, came to the academy to search for a better husband, or a future husband, and become a better potential wife. Rex, a member of the photography club who has little interest in taking photographs of anything but attractive girls. Paula, lively first year, doesn't mince words even when she's addressing a member of the nobility. Alright, Vincent, eldest son of Count Florald, a typical narcissistic young nobleman who's always accompanied by Sarifa the maid. Friedel, fencing club's calm and pleasant captain, always supporting our club members from the sidelines. Lambert, always with his beloved horse and partner Whitcomb, head of the riding club and passionate about horses, as you'd expect. Fidelio, kind, sensible head of the photography club. While a noble, he doesn't place importance on social class. Mauricio, a refined second-year noble, second in command at the lacrosse club, supporting the club alongside Emily. Adele, head of the gardening club, never seen without her straw hat, open-minded and easygoing. Stefan, head of the lower class chess club, not the most skilled player, but he makes up with it for the love of the game. Dorothy, Jesus, Dorothy, there's a picture. Imaginative head of the literature club, is often a little too excited over the stories she reads. Mary, instructor who joined the academy just this year, completely devoted to her students, and Sarifa, maid sent by floral family, always accompanies Vincent wherever he goes. Alright. Stairs. Here's some stairs. Let's take these stairs. Alright. Machias or Laura? Machias or Laura? Probably, I don't know that it matters much. Well, let's save. And then we'll do Machias and then reload and then go do Laura on our way to the old schoolhouse. Mind if I joined you? Not at all. I was just thinking of taking a break myself. Go ahead and order something. And feel free to pay for it. Reen ordered a drink and proceeded to join Machias on his break. Slurp, slippity, slurp, slurp. You can tell this cafe uses some high-quality beans for its coffee. There's a rich flavor behind the initial bitterness, and the fragrance is utterly fantastic. I take it you're pretty knowledgeable when it comes to coffee, then. Haha, mainly due to my dad. He's been drinking it as long as I can remember. Thanks to him, I started drinking it while I was studying, which gradually gave me a taste for it. Oh, that explains it. This actually makes me curious about the kind of person Governor Ragnitz is. Speaking of which, Ellipsis, is that tea I see you drinking? It is. I'm way more used to tea than I am coffee. The tea here is nice and relaxing, too. I'm not sure I'll ever understand the appeal. Honestly, I don't like tea or coffee. Like, tea at least, I don't mind the smell of. Coffee, I just don't really like the smell of, but, yeah, I don't really care for it. I genuinely do not care for either. Doesn't help that I always associate it with nobles. In fact, I saw one particularly irritating noble arrogantly sipping away at a cup the other day, Ellipsis. Did he have his pinky raised? That couldn't be anyone other than Eustace. And how do you sip arrogantly? Ellipsis. Sorry, I didn't mean to rant. I didn't mean to sound like I was judging you or anything. I mean, you're not even a noble. Yeah, no noble blood in these veins, like I told you. Right, don't worry about it. Why don't you give it a try, though? You might actually end up liking it. And we can share a second-hand kiss, because that's a huge thing in anime. Which is like the weirdest damn thing I've ever heard of. Like, the first time that came up in an anime, this whole second-hand kiss thing, I'm like, what? Where? That's so weird. I guess I could. Ellipsis. You should try some of my coffee, too, then. Jesus, he's got a big old mug of coffee. They each poured some of their... Oh, okay, so we're not doing the second-hand kiss thing? That's a shame. They each poured some of their drink into the other's cup from their respective pots. Hopefully finishing it off first, otherwise it's going to be one of those, you got your peanut butter and my chocolate, and you got your chocolate and my peanut butter kind of thing. Slurp. You were right. This isn't so bad. Glad to hear it. I might actually consider having some coffee next time I'm really studying. Haha, keeps you sharp between the ears. And the toes, somehow, but we try not to think about that. Why don't the two of us study here sometime, then? Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I mean, look at that mug in front of them. And thus, the two finished their drinks and chatted together for a while longer. Your bond with Maki is strengthened. Okay. You know, a cup of tea sounds, that is a pretty big goddamn mug right there. Man, how much coffee this guy's not going to be able to sleep tonight. You know, a cup of tea, and I was praising the game for having decently scaled plates and cups and stuff. This was pretty big. You know, a cup of tea sounds pretty good right now. Next time we should come here and study together. Alright, did that give me an entry? It did not. Okay. Alright, let's, what are we doing? We're reloading. Actually... let's see what it does when I have no bonding points. No, just doesn't do anything, okay. Load. Now let's use our Kia powers to see what the other quest is. Right, are we gonna swim? Would it be fine if I just hung out and watched the club for a while? You know, leer at all the students in their bathing suits? You'll get no objections from me. In fact, you came along at the perfect time. I was just about to test my short-distance swimming speeds. Do you think you could record my times? Oh god, is this going to be like timing Sully's routine at the Arkansas? That's... because that was a thing. That took a few tries. Sure, I could do that. But if the other two events were anything like this, it's probably not. Ellipsis! You gonna take that thing out of your hair, but you're gonna swim with the piece of cloth in your hair? Your form is terrible, Laura! That's the worst freestyle I've ever seen. Good lord. What? Stick to smashing things with a huge sword. That's terrible. Goal! That took you... okay, I think we've got the spacing is wrong. That took you, ellipsis, 22.34 seconds. No idea what the length here is, so... whew, ellipsis. Just a so-so time. I mean... you should probably take the cloth out of your hair, use a swimming cap. That's a lot of hair to stuff in it, but still. And learn how to freestyle. So, you tore across the pool. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were part fish. Haha, let's not go overboard. If I'm a fish, my father is a dolphin. In fact, he could probably outswim one. Maybe, but he's the... so I guess the castle town of Legram has a lake, or maybe a moat around it, with dolphins. That'd be pretty cool, to have a castle with a moat with dolphins in it. Probably not cool for the dolphins, they'd probably hate it, but... maybe, but he's the Radiant Blade Master. His swimming prowess doesn't make yours any less amazing. No kidding, I could hardly take my eyes off her while she was in the water. That form was just so bad I couldn't look away. It was like a car crash. Is there a reason you're staring at me? Oh, no, don't mind me, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I take it swimming is a specialty of yours, then? Perhaps more habit than specialty. Legram is located alongside a lake, and I used to swim there in the winter to train. I chopped through the ice, and it seems that, well, Legram I think they said was southeast, so maybe it doesn't get all snowy. It seems that doing so has slightly improved my swimming in general. I don't know if the word slightly applies here, Ellipsis. Given your upbringing, I initially assumed that you'd join a more combat-oriented club. But I see now that even swimming can contribute to your training. She's going to be in the deep end, like submerged underwater, swinging the sword around for the resistance training. That's the hope. My father once told me, there are things about the sword that can only be... the sword we can only learn by stepping outside of its shadow. I had every intention to put those words into practice upon entering this academy. Your dedication to the sword doesn't surprise me. The way it influences so much of your life seems very ellipsis you. To be honest, I'm a bit jealous. There's no need for that. You have your sword, you can do the same. I guess you're right. Forget I said anything. Ellipsis, I see. Regardless, thank you for timing me. It seems I'll have to train even harder from here on out. Yes. Yes, Laura, absolutely. Best of luck, I know you can do it. Now give us those link points. My time was decent at best. It seems that if I want to improve on it, my only choice is to continue training. Always looking at how she can improve herself. I have to learn from her diligence. Nope. And nothing for Laura. Okay. Alright, now we gotta go to the engineering club. I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. Let's see. You wouldn't reset and lose time with your good buddy Machias to spend time with a girl, would you, Reen? Brian says, Link EXP is also gained by fighting together, so for the ones that don't give bonus entries, you can grind the Link EXP to make it up if you want. Okay. Oh, hey! Seems like you're done with those deliveries. All 3 of them. Nice work. Now that you've finished delivering those, what did you think of the places you delivered them to? George, you got an orbital radio? There's a show I want to listen to tonight. Ellipsis. Well, they're certainly all unique. None of them are places I'd normally go either. I might have wandered into the home economics room eventually, but not the pawn shop or the radio station, even though I was in both places earlier today. Yeah, I don't think most students would. The pawn shop in particular is kind of hard to find, too. That's true. And Mick's kind of a jackass. But now I feel as though I have a general idea of where most of the places in Trista are thanks to this. It almost feels like this request benefited me more than it did you. Well, that's nice to hear. You spoke to Michael while you were at Radio Trista, too, didn't you? Did he tell you anything about the new show they're starting up? He did. It starts at 9 tonight, doesn't it? Yeah, I figured he'd mention that. He's thrilled about the show, and that enthusiasm is infectious. How about you? You planning on tuning in? Well, I would, but... I'd love to, but ellipsis. Oh, don't have an orbital radio? In that case, here, it's all yours. Yes! Orbital radio! Woot. Wait, really? It's the latest model, too. Same one I've got. You helped me out big time today, so it only seems right to pay you back. Are you sure, Ellipsis? Of course. I bought it for research purposes, but I never really found the chance to make any use of it. It'd be a waste to just leave it here collecting dust, so I'd be thrilled if you actually got some use out of it. Well, if that's the case, Ellipsis. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Oh yeah, there's something I'd like you to tell the rest of Class 7 for me. Instructor Sara came to me with a request the other day, Ellipsis. Long story short, she left me in charge of doing maintenance on all of your Arcus units. No kidding. Like I said, the engineering club's basically Thor's orbital factory, so yeah. And of course, I'm pretty interested in your Arcus units myself. So if you need help with anything Arcus related, just come visit me here and I'll sort it out. Good to know, Ellipsis. Part of me feels bad adding to your workload, but a part of me, the other part, doesn't care. But it's a relief to hear that you'll be the one in charge of this stuff. That's quite the compliment. Ah, right, I also meant to ask, you know about Sepith masses, right? I noticed it in the menu. You mean the stuff that monsters sometimes drop with regular Sepith? Exactly. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how handy regular Sepith can be, but Sepith masses have tons of impurities. Disgusting. So, they've never received much attention. But recently, someone discovered a way to efficiently extract Sepith from them. Is that so? Oh, it's so. Thanks to that, most shops are willing to take them off your hands for a decent price nowadays. There's no point in holding on to them, so go ahead and sell them if you find any. A little extra money never hurt anyone. Oh, okay, so they're just pure monies. So it's, you know, the colored Sepith is, you can exchange it for money, but you might want to get quartz or something. Whereas the Sepith lumps are that's just pure cash. Okay, cool. Take care, Brian. Sounds like a good deal to me, will do. I think I'm just about talked out for the day. Thanks again for all your help. Here's hoping we can keep exchanging favors. Ditto, we'll be counting on you. You can now make use of the Academy's Orbital Factory. Alright, use Sepith to unlock slots in your party's orbment. That sounds good. To do this, select that slot. If you don't have enough, the number will be red. Right. Unlocking slots increases the character's max EP. Further a slot is from the orbit's center, the larger the max EP. Oh, okay, not distance, but in line. Alright. Max EP increase. Probably the more it takes, too. Factories, use Sepith to synthesize quartz. Sepith is dropped by monsters, so if you're short, get out there and fight more battles, you loser. You can use U materials to customize your weapons at an orbital factory. To do this, oh wait, we can do that here, okay. Yep, to customize a weapon, you'll need materials and Mira. Furthermore, Sepith masses can now be exchanged for Mira within any shop's exchange menu. Regular Sepith can be exchanged too, but do remember that they're also used for synthesizing quartz and unlocking slots. Masses, on the other hand, are useless, and can thus be freely exchanged for Mira. Okay. Because we still just didn't want the monsters to drop cash, because that's just weird. I think that was something I pointed out in the first Trails video I did, which was things I like about Trails, and that was that the monsters have a reason for dropping Sepith, but they don't drop money, so you don't feel like you're running around robbing the local wildlife of their pocket money, you know? Thanks for lending me a hand today. I'm always happy to help you out with your Arca. Stop by anytime. Do I need to actually physically go talk to my classmates? Whew, that was a lot of work. I'm exhausted. Feels good, though. Kind of fulfilling. Now that I think about it, Ellipsis, George might have made that request specifically for my sake. I feel like I know a lot more about Tristan and the Academy now that I'm done. Oh, hey, Lady Angie something? Who's that, Ellipsis? If she's hanging around here, she must be a member of the engineering club, right? And is that an orbital bike? And again, she's wearing a thong leotard, or, well, like, thong bodysuit over a pair of leather pants. So again, think about how far up her ass those pants must be. That big thing next to her wasn't here before either. What could it be? Yeah, it was. So I remembered talking about it. Well, it doesn't matter now. I've got another request to finish. We'll talk to you in a moment. Do I need to talk to all my friends? Shade here is nice. No, okay. I don't need to go tell them about ordnance. Alright. We'll talk to her on the way out. Ooh, Master Quartz. Scepter. Water Elemental Master Quartz. Obtain Sepith from... Are you not going to tell me... Well, obtain Sepith from attacks and crabs. Oh, here we go. Okay, click on it. Gives us Aqua Bleed. 30% chance of... Okay. Let's see. So we've got a... Where's our Sepith lump? Oh, here we go. Okay. We'll talk to her in a minute. Okay, so we can just dump this. And we've got some money to play with. Alright, cool. You're selling EP charges, okay. Oh, I was in... Okay, because I was in the shop, that's why. Oh, I think that means you need one, but you have one equipped, so... Okay. .75 range 1. Speed 3. Evasion. Smacking harder. Men only. Oh, it's because Emma has a horrible prod too. Okay, so so I guess the differences aren't cosmetic like they were speculating. It costs 100, but it costs AU material, so we can only do 2. Let's go with us, because we're the most important. Okay, and it has it. We have it equipped. And we'll do, what's his face here? Cool. Ooh, really expensive. He's a... Let's give you an extra one. And 4 lines, gracious. Alright. Too expensive. Too expensive. We're okay on that. Let's see. Of course, it doesn't automatically refill our EP, but I'm sure we'll find a charging station in the schoolhouse. We never got to try Blue Lullaby yet. Alright. And this belt is just... I guess it's just decorative. It wouldn't seem to do anything. Just kind of sitting there. She might have a... Oh, that's it. That's a crease for a pocket or something. Wait, does her zip go all the way down to her crotch? Huh. Does it go up the back side? No, it doesn't go that far, but... It'd be funny if it, like, went all the way under her legs and up her back. Alright. Hello. That about does it. Now all I've got to do is report back to George. Oh, so she does know George after all. Ah, Ellipsis, the wind felt fantastic today. Oh, wait, we saw this a while ago, but she must have been out riding or something. Okay. Hi. Just... Jerk. Alright, let's see. What are we doing here? Alright, I guess we just... Oh, okay, it wasn't here. It was here the last time. I guess it was here yesterday. So she must just be outside, riding around. Okay. Front doors are locked. I'm not sensing that mysterious presence anymore. It seems to have dissipated, Ellipsis, or something. Maybe it was my imagination after all, Ellipsis. Once I start exploring this old schoolhouse, I get the feeling I won't have any time left to do anything else today. So before I go in, I should check and make sure I've taken care of everything else on my to-do list, Ellipsis. After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. Pretty sure we got everything. We did the other 2 quests. Talked to everyone. I think we're good. Although I don't know how we're supposed to grab our buddies to come with us, but I just saved, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. And yeah, I know it's a little after 5, but I'm on vacation. I want to play a little bit more. There we go. Wonder if anyone else might be interested in exploring this place with me. I should try calling them. You can use your Arcus to call other members of Class 7 for assistance in investigating the old schoolhouse. However, some characters will only be available to help after the story has progressed a bit further. Another spacing issue. Let's... It's exactly what I expected, but, alright, so we'll grab, the two that are available. I can't believe we're coming back in here again, Ellipsis. I really don't think this is a good idea, Ellipsis. Well, Ellipsis, that's because it probably isn't. And neither of us would blame you one bit if you turned back. It's not too late. No thanks, I'll come with you. We've got that practical exam next week, after all. I need to familiarize myself with this orbital staff as much as possible before then. Besides, if I turn back, I'd just wind up worrying myself sick about the two of you. Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. There are only 3 of us, though, so we'll need to watch each other's backs and proceed with caution. The underground area should be just through the main door, correct? Yeah, that should take us right to the room where we fought the stone gargoyle. Best to go that way rather than falling through the trap door again, Ellipsis. No arguments here. I really hope that thing hasn't regenerated yet, Ellipsis. A lot more boxes in here than there were before. Alright, where's the button? The button was like right here, wasn't it? There's an Orban charging station. Oh, and hey, here's where Olivia and Van Dyck were standing. Whoa! Ellipsis. Well, at least that monster isn't here anymore from the looks of it. And it doesn't look like we've got any more creepy statues ready to come to life either. Wait, Ellipsis. Did it always look like this in here? Nope. I don't remember the orbit station. This room's definitely smaller than it was the last time we were here. How, Ellipsis? I'd say it's about half the size, maybe even less. And there are things present that weren't here previously. Like, Ellipsis, that door? I don't remember there being a door there last time. Yeah, it was just a portal. We just walked through it. I don't remember there being one either, but at this point I'm not sure what to believe anymore, Ellipsis. Strange though it may be, we should go and get a closer look at it. This is essentially why we came, after all. Yeah, much smaller room. Rena's still too afraid to invite girls, and Eustace. He just didn't want to invite Machias. Alright. Old schoolhouse if. What's that to my right? Ellipsis? Unbelievable ellipsis. This isn't even the same place. I don't remember passing through an area like this at all. I don't either. Because we didn't. The entire layout down here has changed completely. The T comment was too much to bear, yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna get into some hedonism down here, and Machias wouldn't be into that, so... How, Ellipsis? I can sense new types of monsters here, too. What do you think we should do, Reen? Ellipsis. The principal sent us down here to investigate these mysterious changes, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Now that we've seen just how major these changes are, there's no way we can go back empty-handed. We should... I mean, we've got a lot of information. Yeah, we went and took a look. It's doors in different places, room sizes changed, layouts different. Yeah, don't need to go in any further. We should head as far in as we're able. Here we go again, then. Or here we go, then. May the goddess be with us. Alright, let's do this! Oop, I see something way over there. What is it? Take a closer look. It's like a porcupine or something. A slug with quills. What is this thing? What could this be? It doesn't look like an orbment charging station, Ellipsis. Yeah, it's some kind of device for sure, but whatever it is, it doesn't seem to have any power right now. Maybe it's what rearranges all the rooms. Hey, water. I don't recall this being flooded last time either. Are we gonna up and down the water? We got a water temple going on here. Go. It's all happy and waving at us. Hi! Look how excited it is to meet us. It's like waving all of its little quills and stuff at us. A slug-like monster, Ellipsis. This one could prove a little awkward to fight. Not if we make good use of our combat links. Yeah, we shouldn't have any trouble against a monster like this if we work together. Shall we put our link ability to the test then? Absolutely. Let's show this thing what we're made of. Oh, poor little monster. It's like, hey, friends! Hi, friends! Hi! And we're just gonna start wailing on it. Combat links are a phenomenon which connects Arcus users to each other. By sharing sensory input and mental impulses with one another, linked characters can fight together even more effectively. Link abilities. Fighting battles and viewing bonding events increases Link EXP. And when enough Link EXP has been earned, that character's Link level will increase. A higher Link level between two characters will increase the variety of Link abilities they can use. Like Assist, Link level 1 Link attack, and Finishing Blow, Link level 2 Finishing Blow. Okay. You can change combat link settings in the Tactics menu. Okay. You can also set them during battle. Right. Combat links can be assigned through the Tactics section of the camp menu. Okay. One at a time. Okay. Oh, there's another one up there. Oh, no.
Bring it on!
Alright, performing attacks in certain crafts gives characters a chance to unbalance enemies. Successfully unbalancing enemy allows you to perform a follow-up attack while they're off balance. So press X when the link attack down. So enemy is unbalanced when the slashy thing comes up. The likelihood of unbalancing an enemy depends on the enemy's unbalanced efficacy and the type of weapon used to attack it. S, A, B, C, D. Critical attacks will always unbalance enemies, regardless of their unbalanced efficacy. Okay. Not sure what the 4 icons mean.
My turn!
Ow, these hit hard.
You're mine! My turn!
Okay, so we have an S. I'm looking at the bottom. We have an S rank in the icon on the left. But the Dissolution Slug, we don't know how... Alright.
Now's our chance! Here! Alright.
Okay, barely did any damage. so he's S rank in that second one, which there are only 3 stars on. Well, I guess it's okay. So I'm guessing the left is slash. The next one is thrust. And then who the hell knows? Who knows, because Elliot sucks at everything. Mollusk monster with countless feelers uses acid stored in its body to dissolve and devour its prey. Good God, they hit hard.
I'm sorry, everyone.
And it broke the link. It looks like.
It's my turn.
Why can't I find there we go.
Thanks.
Okay, I probably should have bought armor because these are just doing insane damage.
Not yet.
I mean, they're each hit has taken a third of my health.
There.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
I'm sorry, everyone. Right. You're mine. Not yet. There.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing junk damage. They're taking a third of our health. Let's return to the title screen and see if we can buy some armor. No, it's nice that we get all of our friends, some of our friends on the train, though. Alright, who was selling armor? The school armor standing. We're already... Huh, we don't have any better armor to buy. This is as good as it gets. We get our friends on the train, says Caleb and Alyssa. Huh. Cause that's... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those. Those are hitting way too hard to survive. Is anyone else selling... Is someone selling shit at the boutique? Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's... Yeah, here we are. We need some new armor. Shoes. Now we are suited and booted. That's right, Caleb. Alright, let's try that again. This time with less death. Refamiliarize himself. Let's see. This is strength, and he has defense. So I need to also cast this to start out with. We should form a combat link before charging in. Okay, fine. Oh, got it. Okay, got it.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight!
My turn! All right, let's do this! Right.
Okay, that's a little bit more manageable.
You're mine!
Right! Keep it up, everyone!
Leave it to me. They're open!
Also helps when they miss. Well, 280 is better than over 400, so...
You're mine! Here we go! There! Now's our chance! Here! All right.
What was I thinking? I was thinking about sleep. Ooh, okay.
They're open!
My turn!
Alright, you little buggers. Sleep! Of course, it's only 30%,
All right.
Alright, got him. Sweet.
There! Go!
Alright, that went better.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Okay, so even though we weren't linked with Elliot, we still got a little link. Link juice. Well, Ellipsis, that sure seemed to do the trick. Yes, we fought well. We didn't even die. I If we can master these combat links, I'm sure they'll prove really useful in the battles ahead. We should probably try to practice as much as possible while the stakes are low, and get as used to them as we can. Yeah. Haha, indeed. You can now access the link section of the camp menu, okay? About combat links. Combat links are a new feature likely to be of vital importance in the battles ahead. By strengthening party members' bonds with one another, they can use powerful link abilities such as Finishing Blow and Cover. Stronger link attacks will become available as the story progresses. Forming combat links between party members has no disadvantages, so it's recommended to keep an active link at all times. Damage types and unbalancing. Elliot is so useful. I hope he's not vaporized over Elliot, yeah. Link attacks only occur when the enemy is unbalanced, the success rate of which is determined by the weapon used to deal damage. Mollusk monsters are more easily unbalanced by Reen's slash attacks, while crustacean monsters are weak to Gaius' thrust. Other types include Pierce, effective against flying enemies, and Strike, effective against rock-type foes. Elliot's orbital staff deals all types of damage at once, but his chances of successfully unbalancing an enemy are low as a result. Okay, that's why he had, like, C's and D's and everything. Okay. Criticals and unbalancing. Attacks taken on a turn with a critical bonus have a 100% chance of unbalancing, regardless of the damage type being dealt. In this case, assist attacks also deal critical damage. That's cool. So if you're about to do a critical, make sure you're linked with someone. Which way did I come from now? Okay. Let's take a look at the menu. Oh, I see how we're doing here. Okay, so we're filling our bars with our friends here. Oh, right, because we did Elliot's little bonus point bond link, bond event. So we got extra 500 points. So we should probably keep linked with Gaius here because of he has the lower bonding levels. Okay, that makes sense. I understand video games. Oh, Igloo Garmer actually did have two different scans. All right, cool. And we still need to fight the dissolutions. So what I'm wondering is, okay, so I guess the one on the left is slash, so probably swords and shit. The second to the left is stabby, so his pike. The second to the right, the two on the right, I don't know what those are. We'll figure it out. Treasure chest. Alright, I'll take it. It's still a habit. There's a treasure chest right there. Oh, and it popped up on the map because I could see it. That's nice. Ooh, is that a palm I saw over there? Hello, little palm. Are you shiny? Not very shiny. So fluffy!
Winds, give us your blessing. Here we go!
Okay. That is a palm. And that's just a coin deal, right?
Alright, let's do this! Leave it to me!
Florus, do you think Reen will ever become a divine blade? And if so, in which game? Ooh. That's an interesting question. Because we've got Cassius is a divine blade, Arios is divine blade of wind. Laura's dad is he's got some title, I forget what it is. Hang on a second, let me look at my notes. Laura... Radiant Blade Master. That's what it was. That's a... I'll think on that.
You're mine! All right. They're open!
Oh, Lloyd. You just got smacked by a palm, man.
You're mine!
Right.
Take it out.
Too slow! Go!
Did I call him Lloyd?
All right. There! Here we go! There! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Caleb, hard habit to break after slaving away in the crossbow mines, but we're finally free. How close do I have to get before it pops up? The treasure chest in front of me. I'm looking to see how close I get before it pops up on the map. Fairly close. There we go. It's about 6 tiles away. Curie ball, alright.
This looks like a nice spot.
To what, fish? Any fish here? Or does it just look like a nice
This
spot?
looks like a nice spot.
To do what? Oh, here we go. Alright, he meant this right here, I don't know, I disagree. This spot, not so nice. Oh yeah. This is nice. Alright, now this gains CP, so let's see. Lloyd's already, Jesus. Rena's already at 200. Alright, let's smack a few things around before we start fishing. Oh, a Sepith Mass, nice. Alright. I don't remember picking up any Sepith Mass at any point during the game. I wonder if we just started with a few where I just didn't notice. Probably just didn't notice. Oh my heavens, what is that?
Watch out, guys! My turn. Give it up, everyone!
It's my turn. There! Now! My turn. All right, let's do this. Right.
Got it!
It's a Super Mario Galaxy 2 power-up, yeah.
Leave it to me. We're open. Go.
My turn!
My turn. Leave it to me. There. Now. The winds must be on our side.
They must be, because that was a breeze.
That's... Wind free. I get it. That's funny. You kids are a bunch of dorks and I have to...
Now's our chance! We can do this!
Go. All right, let's do this. Right.
Got it! Right! Nice!
Sleep!
It's my turn.
Oh, he poisoned too. Poison sleep!
There. We're open. Go. It's my turn.
Again? Oh, okay.
We're open. Go. Go. There.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Bring it on. My turn.
Oh, thanks, Forrest. Battle tip, there's no penalty to switching links every turn, so you can just link Gaius and Elliot to Arena at the start of all their turns. Okay. That way you can farm EXP with both of them and also always get follow chances. Oh, neat, okay.
All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
Give it up, everyone!
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty... It's nice when you can, I mean, I'm on the wrong person, but when you slide these around and just barely catch the corner of another enemy, that is pretty satisfying, I'll admit.
Come on.
Take our loop.
Come on. Go. There. Now's our chance. Here.
Right! My turn.
Here we go. Leave it to me. There. Together, we're unbeatable.
So I guess the Link bonus EXP is just for whoever's linked last. Alright, where are we? We're going over towards this treasure chest.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Right.
My turn. All right. My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn. Now. My turn.
Well, that's nice for unbalancing, though. I agree.
Go. Here.
My turn.
All right. Now. Go. Too slow. Okay, it's safe for now.
So, like, I'm looking at the left side of the screen, and I see the Link EXP +3 for Reen and Gaius, but you know but not Elliot. I'm guessing it's whoever finishes the battle linked. Oh, that's it. There's under the Sepith, there's the Sepith chunks or Sepith mats. That's where we were getting it from. Okay.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
There does. White glasses. Let's see, what do these do? Prevents blind. Okay. Okay, that's out.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
You cast weird green.
Caught one.
Another great crab.
Caught one. Caught one.
English voice acting, it's
Not bad.
perfectly fine so far. A lot of fun. It's everything so far has been very either casual or humorous. Haven't really had a chance to get into much like dramatic line deliveries. So we'll see how the cast acquits itself with that.
Caught one.
But yeah, so far it's just fine. Well, at least it's not a sewer. Okay. I'm hungry, so I think this is where we'll call it for today. Bonus stream, Chicago? Yes, and I'm ending right now. Might play some more later this week. Starving to death, though, so I need to stop and eat. Stretch. Yeah. Alright, I have the Between Games video is written. I just need to edit it. Tomorrow I have a new Movie Mandates video coming out, so I'll probably have that 10 hard-hitting criticisms of Trails to Azure out on Thursday. And so look forward to that. Might do another one of these streams on Thursday or Friday. Yeah, really enjoying it so far. Getting a kick out of all the... It's one of the interesting things about this series is Falcom is not afraid to radically mix things up and try new systems and ways to do things, which is always very interesting to see. So, yeah, enjoying it so far, and we'll continue on in the dungeon a little bit later. So, have a good evening, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.